Thank you so much for watching. Thank you. Have you subscribed? Yes, you. Have you subscribed? You. Yeah, before you go, click. It's free. Click. Just that's it. Have you subscribed? You're laughing. Have you subscribed? Have you subscribed? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, madam. Thank you so much. I can see you. We have to get to 100,000 subscribers. This by the end of the year. How are we going to do that if you don't subscribe? Yes, you. Yes, you're about to click off. Why? Have you subscribed? It's free. If you don't, ask your son, ask your daughter how to. Just one click. Thank you. Thank you. I see you. Aha. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you.
Yeah, nothing.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My sincere apologies for starting a little bit late. I was having a bit of challenge. You can see a little bit of noise in the background, but we will continue. We will start this debate. And again, my sincere apology. Uh, we're here this evening for the sake of our great country, Nigeria. We are not here to berate anybody. Apologies for my video tail off. I'm going to turn it on in a short while because my background is not decent at the moment. Folibi, thank you for joining from Nigeria. This is highly appreciated. Machayola, thank you again. Mr. Mori, you're all welcome to this wonderful debate that we're going to have this evening. We are not here to berate or criticize anybody. We are not here to, but we are here to sell hope. I often use the word, we are here to sell hope to Nigerians, but because of the 2027 election and the way things are going on back at home. Now, Folibi, thank you again for joining. You are one of the hardcore fans of Mr. Sowore, also Mr. Mori. Thank you for joining. The way things are currently in Nigeria, we don't need to overemphasize it. We're not happy about it. However, there is hope. I was part of the 2023 general election. I participated in it. I saw the hope in people. People who campaigned and voted for Peter Obi. Unfortunately, things are not the way it is today. The Labour Party has collapsed, full of corruption, or they got themselves corrupted. But Peter Obi is not somebody that can easily be pushed over. They both want a better Nigeria. But the way things are right now, why they cannot collaborate or work together is one of the things we're going to discuss. Secondly, if we are going to pitch our tent for Mr. Sowore, then we have to convince Nigeria to join in these issues that we are going to do to follow Sowore. Whether we want to agree with it or not, whether we like him or not, he is still a principled person. Though principle to some people who don't like him, and principle to a fault by some people. Fully be. Again, thank you for joining. You're joining from Nigeria. I will yield the floor to you first because I'll just give you a scope. I've just highlighted the scope right now. Sorry for my background. I'll soon be out of this space I am. The scope is to sell Sowore to the Nigerian public. Because the way things have gone in respect to Peter Obi, like I said, we cannot dismiss Peter Obi. Anywhere he goes, he will go with his crowd. But the way things are, I don't think people still have that trust in the Labour Party, that Labour Party will deliver in 2027. Recently, I came across a post where it is claimed Buhari borrowed millions of naira using Nigerian oil as a collateral. Now, this is a burden that our children's children will have to pay. So, Folibi, I yield the floor to you first. I start with you because you are joining from Nigeria. I think Mr. Machayola also is joining us from Nigeria. So the floor is yours, Folibi. Thank you.
Sorry, can you allow someone else to take up from me now? I'm still busy. I'll come back later.
Come again?
I'm still doing something right now. Can you give another person a chance to speak? I'll come back later.
Thank you. I will go to Mr. Ayola. Mr. Matthew Ayola, thank you for joining us. I believe we are joining us from Nigeria. Do you mind introducing yourself, please, and just give us a brief history of the floor is for you to speak. Thank you.
Good evening, sir. How are you?
Okay. I think we're having challenges, Mr. Matthew Ayola. Can you hear me?
Yes, loud and
I
clear.
can hear you.
Oh?
Yeah, can
Okay,
Ayola
Mr. Matthew.
mute?
Mr.
Yeah,
Matthew, thank
the
you for
noise,
joining us. Hold on one
the
second.
noise is really
Let me go to
interfering.
Mr. Matthew.
Hello.
Hello.
Good evening.
Hello.
Good evening.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Please go ahead. I'm listening.
Hello. Folibi, can you hear me? Can anyone hear
Yeah,
me?
I can hear you clearly.
Okay, Mr. Matthew, the floor is yours, please.
Mr. Matthew, we can't hear you.
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay, good evening. How are you?
I can't hear Mr. Matthew.
Oh, sorry. And I can hear you loud and clear. Hello. Okay, this is me.
Hello, we can hear you, Mr. Matthew. You can speak now.
Okay. I want to welcome everybody in the studio. Since our principal, Mayade Sowore, will be contesting for the 2027 presidential race, we are solidly behind him, and we want to pitch our tent with him and to tell the whole world, at least Nigeria as a whole, that the man that is our principal is ready for the position come year 2027. But we have a lot to do to sensitize our citizens at the grassroots and at the same time at the state level up to the national level. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Folibi, can you weigh in on it just to keep it going until I settle down?
Mr. Resuscity, welcome. Good evening, everyone. I'm very delighted to be here this evening. I think the topic is revolution or build a tent around Obi and Sowore, right? If I get it right. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
I think the topic is building a revolution or building a tent around Sowore and Peter Obi, right?
Something like that. A
All
revolution
right.
or a rebuild.
All right. I think rebuild will be better, and also a touch of revolution will also be needed as well, because it's obvious and it's clear to every one of us now that there is no how we are going to take power from these people without being organized, a touch of revolution into our whatever we are doing. And this is what our principal, Sowore, has seen before now. I think he has seen it before every other one. The election in Nigeria cannot just give us the kind of leadership we want without a touch of a revolutionary movement in it. And unfortunately for us, 2023, we almost get it right. But then we made a mistake by allowing someone who doesn't know what revolution is to lead a revolutionary movement like us. It's a pity that Nigerians actually miscalculate in 2023. And I can't actually blame Nigerian, because every truth needs to pass passed through some stages. I think the stages of where Sowore is coming from is getting more clearer every day. Unlike before, people actually misjudge him. People don't understand what he mean when he was talking about revolution. And it's only few of us who have been following him since onset that actually follow the trend very well, and we know exactly what the guy is speaking out. The reason why he's calling for revolution, because these people in question control all the apparatus that can actually give us a form of revolutionary, a system that we want in Nigeria. They control the INEC, they control police force, they control the soldiers, they control the talks, and they have the money to influence anybody. They even control the media. So without us coming together in a form of forces against them, we are going nowhere. And unfortunately for us, 2023, we arranged, we organized, but we did not really push it harder. I did mean all the energy that we give to Obi in 2023 was actually given to someone like Sowore. I'm sure we won't be where we are today. And if at all we are here, Nigeria cannot be this down. Even the election did not even go in our own favor. I think a lot of things will have allowed us to actually do the needful by now. But fortunately, many of us has been scattered. We've been lost the roots. People lose courage. People lose their focus on Nigerian. And that's why Nigeria are in a position that they have today, and nobody is saying anything. And it's a pity, but at least it's our country. We believe we can still make it happen. It's just a matter of time.
Good evening, everyone. I just want to introduce myself. My name is Adama. I'm the moderator here to help electricity out. So I'm going to make sure everything goes smoothly. Welcome to the show. I just want to introduce myself. So I know I heard Mr. Foley spoke. Man of Prestige, welcome. Mr. CN, welcome. Ekene, welcome. So, Mr. Matthews, welcome as well. So, who is the next person to speak after Foley, so I know how to move everything around?
I think I am.
You are?
Yes.
All right, so Ekene, you're next.
Good evening, everyone. When I saw the topic, and when my big brother Omori and his friends were inviting me to come for this show today, I was like, why? Why will you want to set a battlefield between a father and a son? Peter Obi being the father and Sowore being the grandson. It is not in our behavior to do that as Africans. If you want to set a battlefield, you should set battlefield for children and for adults separately. When you want to set this type of battlefield, should be between Peter Obi and the likes of Atiku or Tinubu. Then maybe Sowore. Ponkoso is a senior brother, so I don't think he's even close to Sowore, because somebody that has recorded 14,000 votes, you now want to come and set a stage between him and somebody that recorded over 6 million votes. That is somehow. But again, because we are known not to chicken out from fights, so I had to respond to this invitation, and this is the reason. Why not Sowore? Simple, very simple, because Sowore has no demonstrable reasons or evidence showing that he has ever held any public office. He has never been a civil servant. He has never been a public servant. He has never even served in a private sector. This Sowore, not trying to kind of talk down on him, but he is, I think he's an online Sahara Report CEO, right? Online. This is the only thing that he can show, as on his resume. And to hand over a country as complex as Nigeria to a rocky president is a big risk. I don't think that even you, that you here trying to
Mr. Akene, please. I don't, Mr. Akene, please. Mr. Akene.
Mr. Akene. My brother, let me finish.
Mr.
That
Akene.
even you will want him to be the president.
Please,
Because we don't want to go from frying pan. We don't want to go from frying pan into the fire. We are already in the frying pan, and the heat is too much. We want somebody that will provide some kind of fresh air and fresh bread for the nation. Like I said, I'm not here to talk down on Sowore. He's a son. He's growing. God's willing, he will get there. But let him not to be faster than his shadow. I don't have anything against him. I will vote for him when it's the right time. But I don't think this is the right time for him. Thank you.
All right. Chris,
okay, can I say something before anyone speaks? Once a panelist is speaking, you may not agree with what they're saying. Please, can we allow them to finish whatever they're saying? Then you can interrupt with their question, whatever pushback you want to give them. So, but let's allow them to speak, please. Thank you. Go ahead, Mr. Moyori.
Yeah, moderator, all right, thank you very much. Please,
yes,
I came to the show early, but I had issue with my network. Please, can we just today do away with partisanship, sentiment, our emotion, tribal, religious, and the other frivolous, things that have not really helped us? Please, I'm begging everybody. See, I'm here today not to play politics between who is better, between Sowore and Peter Obi. I'm just trying to send the template. If that's the purpose for which we are here, I'm not part of this. I won't be part of this discussion. Please, I'm begging everybody. Let's drop our, our battle of arrogance, our battle of superiority and better than the other one, so that we can have a meaningful discussion for once. Please, let's not play PC, PDP, Labour politics here. Please, I'm begging everybody. So please, we need. If you look at the electricity in your house, I'm not an engineer, but it takes the negative and the positive to generate the electricity you enjoy in your home. See, the way things are going, this is not about...
Mr. Murray, before you go further, are you speaking? So I know, because I'm going to start timing everybody on a 5 minutes opening distance.
Yeah,
so
I'm not speaking. This is just I'm laying the Madam, please, I'm laying the foundation so that we can have a robust engagement, a meaningful discussion, not about who is superior to Obi, who is superior between Obi and Sowore. One is the father, one is the grandson. It has not helped us. What office has he held? If you go to councillorship, I mean, those that have had the opportunity to serve in the military, they change to Agbada. Upon their experience, what have we gotten for it? So, Nigeria, the issue of Nigeria should be at stake. Nigeria is gone. Nigeria is gone. This is not the time for us to preach PDP, APC, my tribal man, my superior man, who was once a governor, who was once a president. Please, it will not take us anywhere. This is the time.
Okay, so Mr. Moyori, your 5 minutes has started, so you can go ahead and start speaking.
No.
Okay, man. Thank you very much, man. Please, I'm begging everybody. I'm on my knees begging. I'm begging everybody, please. It's not my personal problem.
Mr. Cian, Mr. Moyori, can you wait? Mr. Cian, I'm here, sir. You were calling me, sir.
Yes, I said I should be the next. I don't know why Amori is giving advice. Make it short, and we go ahead with the concept.
So after Kenneth, are you saying that you're supposed to be the next person to speak, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
yes,
so Mr. Moyori, can you wait? Let Mr. Cian speak. And Mr. Cian, your 5 minutes starts, sir. I'm very sorry about that, sir.
All right. Thank you very much. My greetings to everybody on the panel, and it's quite a very interesting evening. I kind of like the arrangement, and if you look on the topic, I think is considering the future of Nigeria, and you can see that the debate we're having tonight is very pivotal. because what is emerging is between reform and revolution. And we know who these two topics represent. And perhaps that's why we have a name on revolution to attach to Sowore, the one on reform attached to the obedient family. I'm neither of both, but it's very interesting, the combination of these two viable characters. Both of them are pretty good. The topic is very unique if we can be guide ourselves towards what Omori has just advised us to do tonight. If you check on the obedient that represent reform, and we know that reform versus revolution means a lot, and it is very necessary for these two worlds to be integrated in our society so that we can get it right and have Nigeria if really we want a country called Nigeria. Because what we have now is no country. When you come to reform suggests, a kind of a systematic overhaul of existing structure, and is also aiming to a very gradual improvement and stability. And all the focus is always addressing on corruption and perhaps enhancing good governance and ensuring maybe equity in our society. But revolution is radical approach, which one name that we all know that has this character is Sowore. So you can see if these two words, these two characters can combine together, you can see that we will have a good and a viable country we can call our own. Thank you. This is the way I want to, leave this narrative tonight. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Moyori, I'm going to go to you. I just want to make sure. Is he the next one to speak?
I thought it's me.
All right.
Oh,
Thank you.
man of prestige. Man of prestige, go ahead, sir.
Okay.
Your 5 minutes starts.
All right. Thank you very much. Okay. Thank you very much. So the point we are here is neither rebuilding or revolution. So let me start with the concept of revolution. I mean, there's two kinds of revolution. One of them is violent, sweeping of the whole overhaul of the whole country through violence. And the other one is, complete transformation of the system, through peaceful means and, dialogue. But because of the situation of Nigeria right now, I don't see the second one being achievable. But the first one that I said, revolution, is in a different direction. But I'm not any of those revolutions. I'm for rebuilding or transformation of Nigeria. That's where I'm, And why we try to do that? Is it not to achieve the greatness of Nigeria? So the question I have to ask everybody here, has Nigeria ever been great? Let's look at the genesis of Nigeria. Beginning where we start, we used to be an isolated ethnic group in our own, Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, or whatever, other tribe, isolated. Then we've been colonized by the, by the Western country. From Western country, after the colonization, we got our independence. After independence, there's a coup. Then after a coup, there's a, disastrous, civil war that we had in Nigeria. Then after that, we what I call the military, military, come into power and rule for many, many years, different kind of coup. From there, we transit to what we call a, democracy, which is not a democracy, it's just election, my practices. That's what we are practicing up to today. And that hasn't gotten us anywhere. So in my opinion, my own proposal was a point of rebuilding Nigeria. And I did dot, I did have some of something that I dot down, that we help Nigeria. I come here like everybody, we complain, but are they going to listen? But this is just my own proposal. I don't know how good it's going to do. Of course, they're not going to listen. To begin with, in my rebuilding analysis, I'm saying there has to be some political, stability and government, any kind of government, in order for that country to, for that country to go anywhere. What am I trying to say? We need to try to, strengthen our democracy. That is very imperative for us to move forward. anything behind that. And what am I trying to say? We have to promote accountability. You know, that's one. You know, the rule of law has to apply. Make sure, you know, the rule of law apply to the citizen, whereby we can utilize it to govern the government. That's part of it. Second one, we have to decentralize, whereby the, you know, the local government can be given an autonomy, you know, to have their own say in the government. If that's not happen, that's not going to happen. And we have to combat corruption. That's probably the, you know, the worst of all. We have to combat corruption. I mean, set up any kind of institute, not just combating corruption. Set up any kind of institute that anybody that commit crime, that do corruption, like the Chinese do, we take them to the firing squad. This is the only way, you know, for Nigeria to eliminate that, or at least stabilize it, you know, to a certain degree. That corruption is paramount to where we are right now. We can't do anything. You don't know what's going on in Nigeria right now by Bobrisky or whatever. I'm not here for the so-called of that part of it. But the narrative I'm trying to say is that the corruption go from EFC. Look at the people that are supposed to law and order. Everybody knows what happens, so I don't have to go in detail about what we are going to, you know. The so-called part of it is a different dimension. I'm not too much concerned about that. But that get to show you where Nigeria is. The corruption part of it. Yahya Bello was there. He was declared wanted, and he was there last week or earlier this week. He was there for 2 hours. He wasn't arrested. He was let go because they said the governor has immunity. In the country, there's no way the country can function with that. You know, so the rule of law has to apply. You know, then, and I said combat corruption. That, you know, we have to have some economic development. I mean, diversify the economy. You know, certain kind of education has to be beginning from primary school, secondary school, you know, tertiary institution. You know, that area has to revolutionize. And you know, my fourth point I have to say, there has to be a national dialogue. Like the president we have right now, you have to just no way people agitating the Igbo, the Yoruba, or whatever. Without
You
having
have
a
50
national
seconds.
dialogue. So what is the problem with you? Let's come together and be one Nigeria. Without that national dialogue, all this tribalism, we are not going anywhere. We are not having any purpose for that country. There's no nationalism. Look at the Americans here. You know, people love the nationalism is very important. We don't have to. We are not patriotic people. You know, the mindset of that, you know, Nigeria is so bad that we can't go anywhere. I mean, we all can stay here and come cry every day. You know, we're still going to be where we are.
Thank you.
So we're not making inroad in terms of trying to develop that country. So my own proposal, you know, is to, you know, kind of anyway try to rebuild it and start from scratch. What are, you know, some of the points that I just enumerated. I have so many points, but I don't have that much time to go into detail. Maybe the second
The
round I
second
can go
round.
into detail.
Thank you. Mr. Moiri, you're next. And I just want to say something for those in the comment section that want to join the conversation. Please click the link below and you can come in. Just make sure you have your camera turned on so I can bring you in. Thank you. Mr. Moiri, you're next. Thank you, sir. 5 minutes.
Thank you once again. My greetings to all the panelists and our viewers across the globe. We do not take your time for granted. Without you, we won't be here. To be tantamount to insanity, if we talk to ourselves and nobody is listening, you are our esteemed audience. So we crave your indulgence to bear with us and as we go on. Like I said before, please, I want to make an appeal to everybody. This is a very good topic, a very sensitive one at that. And for us to get the best out of this discussion, we have to drop, you know, whatever we're coming from, whether you are PDP, APC member, I mean, it's your right. You know, I cannot deprive you of that. In an engagement like this, things that, you know, that will bring acrimony, things that will bring unnecessary argument, things that will, I mean, want to bring one person down, you know, or want to promote one person at the detriment of the other, I think should be getting seen, so that let's drop whatever sentiment we have against anybody for today, for once, so that we can begin to reach, you know, some compromise, some agreement on what we want and how we want to achieve it. You know, it might not be possible overnight, but we can start from somewhere. Instead of building dams all over, quarreling about, you know, we are politically conscious. A lot of people are conscious of what we want. A lot of people know what the problems are. But when it comes to solution, we find it difficult to form a formidable front, against our oppressors. And we are victims of the system that is not working. Please, once again, I apologize to everybody. I appeal to everybody. See, I must have offended you in the past. You just come here with the mindset that, oh, he is for Obi, he is for Sowore. Today we are going to attack them. No. That mindset is not going to work. We should be thinking of the way forward right now. Talking about Sowore, the revolutionary-minded person, talking about Obi, they are all our brothers, they are all our sons, they are all our leaders in one way or the other, no matter where we see them. None of them is perfect. Just like every one of us here, we're not perfect. I'm talking to you not from the angle of perfection. There's no perfection in humanity. So, there are things Sowore must have done in the past that he has not done very well. Not the way you want it, but the way he understands himself. And these two gentlemen are coming from different backgrounds. One from the activism angle, one is coming from the banking angle. So there are two different human beings. One is a gentleman that believes he believes in the system. He was one part and parcel of the system. He believes in the system, that the system, with peaceful approach, things can be turned around. And the other one believes in activism. He was on the other side, opposing them. That was what denied us opportunity in 1999, when Gani called everybody to a room to say, we are not going to rub ourselves in the mud with these criminals. He was referring to a class of people. We're not going to be there. We won't be able to do our job perfectly if we begin to do the things that they do. So, Gani did not allow a lot of people to participate, except for smart criminals, few ones like the governor of Lagos then, who is now in charge of, who is now doing worse than the things he campaigned about in the past. He cunningly went to join them. We thought he was a betrayer, we never knew the kind of personality he was then. We thought he was on the side of the people, coming from Nadeco. Please, what I want to beg for today, please, it's not about who is superior to each
You
other.
have 50 seconds
We need
left,
somebody.
sir. Thank you.
Yeah, we need an Obi. We need a synergy. We need a synergy of these two characters. Like Martin Luther King and Malcolm X in America. Martin Luther King believed in the peaceful movement, and he did that for him. Malcolm X wanted, and was against Martin Luther King. They cannot continue to kill us when you preaching peace, but they have something in common, objective of freedom for their people. Today, please, we need the license for Sowore. If the 6 million votes given to Obi, the last dispensation was given to Obi, Sowore, I believe he will not go home and sleep. He will not go home and sleep while INEC was declaring results at 2, 3 a.m. So he has some characteristics: consistency, courage, and boldness. And he's ready to put everything on the line for a better Nigeria. Obi has certain things going for him: capacity, credibility, and otherwise. Please, we need a synergy. Today is not time for war. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Snow, if you want to speak, can you please turn on your camera? And for those that are in the backstage, in order for me to bring you in, your camera has to be turned on. If not, you cannot speak. Please, I'm sorry. Those are the rules of the platform. So, Mr. Snow, are you hearing me? Can you turn on your camera, please? If not, I'll have to take you out, sir. Sir, can you hear me? Mr. Nonso, welcome to the program. You're next, sir. 5 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. I'm calling from the UK. So, regarding the topic of the day, I don't have anything against Sowore. And I supported Obi because I've seen what he can do. I'm from Anambra State. Obi might look quiet, might look, very diligent in doing his own thing. But Obi is a very tough man. Obi single-handedly rescued Anambra State from the hands of cabal. Anambra State was a state where a governor was kidnapped, Ngige, was kidnapped by PDP cabal. Anambra State was messed up by cabal in Anambra State. Obi rescued Anambra State diligently and brought Anambra State back to what it is today. So it's not about fight. Like Ekene said, Sowore has no resume to show me that he has already done it before. There's a difference between activism and leadership. Okay? Obi has shown leadership both in private sector and in public sector. So if everybody, even people that are supporting Sowore, even Sowore himself can come in, let all of us put hands together and support Obi. I would have suggested let Sowore be Obi's deputy, but it can't work because both of them are from South. It's not going to work. So I appreciate what Sowore is doing. We need Sowore in Nigeria, somebody like Sowore, to balance the equation. Yes.
So sorry,
But,
Mr. Nuzo, I'm sorry to cut you short. Please, sit up properly, please. Please sit up properly, please. Like you're lying down.
I'm lying down, bro. I'm already in bed.
Yeah,
No,
you have
no
to
problem.
sit
Sorry,
up.
it's part of
Yes,
sit
you
up
have
properly,
to sit
please.
up. Yes.
You have to sit up properly, please.
Thank you, Mr. Lokopi, for that correction. Thank you, sir. Welcome to
Okay,
the
can
show,
you guys
Mr. Lokopi. Yes, we can
can
see
you guys
you.
see me? Can you guys see me well now?
No,
Is it okay
we
now?
can see you.
Yeah,
We can see you
it's
all
better
this
now.
while, but just need you to sit up properly, please. It's the rule of
Okay,
the house,
okay.
please. It's the rule of the house.
Okay, sorry, I didn't know. This is my first time of joining the house.
Thank you very much.
So
Yes, thank you,
my
sir. Thank you, Mr. Lokopi.
my apologies. Okay.
No,
Can
that's
I
no
finish? Can I
problem.
round up? All
Yes,
right.
go ahead.
So what I'm saying in essence is this. Both the revolution now and the obedient can join hands together. The reason what's happened in Labour Party happened is because Labour Party, the vehicle itself was corrupt when Obi came in. If you listen to Aisha Yusuf, what's it called, exposition, when Aburi accused her of embezzlement of campaign donation, Aisha said that the reason why we couldn't provide evidence at the court because there was no agent at the polling unit. The names they brought in were fake names. So he stopped the payment at the middle of this thing. After paying like 2,000 people, she stopped because the names and the number they brought in, when you call them, some of them don't even speak English. They don't know what they are talking about. So she stopped the payment. So Labour Party, the vehicle itself was faulty. So Obi fought the battle till the very end. He took it to Supreme Court. It's not fighting. You can fight from now till tomorrow. They have the gun, they have the money, and they have the judiciary. If you are not ready to fight a violent revolution in Nigeria, any other thing is just rubbish. And who is ready for that? Because from violent revolution, we are now talking about there's already what's it called, bandit in the north. You have IPOB in the southeast. Then you have another people in the southwest. When you start the revolution, this is an fertile ground for this kind of organization to fester. It's total chaos. It will be total chaos. And Obi knew because Obi is a leader.
It's total
Hold on.
chaos.
Hold on.
It will be total chaos. And Obi knew because Obi is a leader.
Somebody should mute, please.
Someone
It's
should know that,
echoing back.
please. Yeah. So Obi knew that that kind of thing will happen. That was why Obi was preaching calm, calm, calm. You don't burn your house because you are chasing a rat. You don't burn your house down. Had it been the Labour Party was organized, like now he's trying to organize it from the grassroots by weeding out the corrupt element in Labour Party, then building it up from ground up because there's already obedient structure both in Nigeria and in diaspora. Even in diaspora, obedient structure in diaspora is massive. It's massive. I'm a member of it. So Obi already have the structure to match these people one-on-one 2027. The structure is there. All we need to do is come together. Sowore, if Sowore can and Sowore people can, we need their likes in obedience. Let all of us come together. We can come together, but if you wake me up tomorrow, wake me up next year, I still choose Obi because I've already seen what he can do. Obi single-handedly
Thank you.
dismantle cabal in Anambra State.
Thank you.
I submit my case. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Adebayo, welcome to the show. Let me ask Foley what he wants to say, then I'll come to you for your 5 minutes.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Hello.
Welcome to the show. Let me ask Foley what he wants to say, then I'll come to you. Can I say something? If you're not speaking, can we mute Mike, please, if you're not speaking? Yes. Go ahead, Foley. What do you want to say?
All right. I didn't actually know that we are coming here to come and do debate between who should be leading, who should be supporting who. But with my listening to this, my brother, Kene and also, I get it clearly where they are coming from. I don't know why people always ask Sowore to join Obi and not them checking the antecedent of what we have on ground. I think what we have now is how to take the government first from these people. And if you are talking about these people you are talking about, you cannot talk about Atiku, Tinubu, Kwankwaso, all of them without mentioning Obi. So you, for supporting Obi, you are still in the system. So if you are talking about even the what's it called, the restructuring you are talking about, for you to make it happen, you need a new body that can actually make it happen. And what happened in Nigeria spaces is this: many of us here, we have not been getting involved in Nigeria politics. We've allowed the mediocres among us to take over this space for so long. And for us to take over this system, we have to organize ourselves. Fresh people with fresh idea that know what exactly what we want. Like what Naso said here. He said Labour Party was corrupt. And then you are talking about Sowore not joining Obi in 2023, when we already know that Labour Party was corrupt. We know that. It's you that you don't know. But we know. That's why we separate ourselves from that system.
Yeah,
Okay?
could you wait with that question? You're going to hit back. I just want to give the other panelists that came in their open monologue. Right. Then you can take it from there. Mr. Adebayo, right. You're next, sir. 5 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah. Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Good evening, the panel.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, I'm actually in the UK here. Now, I've just accidentally barged into this tonight. It's fantastic job you guys are doing, which I really appreciate.
Thank you, sir.
Can we just, one thing is is just my observation, please. Can we take this sentiment out of this issue? Obi is from Anambra, I'm from Anambra, and all sort of things, please, because it's not helping Nigeria. We saw in the first place when they said, oh, Tinubu built Lagos. Lagos is not Nigeria. You see, people are saying, oh, what he did in Lagos, oh, he's going to do the same thing, he's going to do the same thing in Abuja or whatever. But we see all the mess that he's put us into. Right? So please, can we just take this issue of, what has Sowore done? If you're saying Sowore hasn't done anything, you're downgrading yourself. If you're put in the position, you can control your house. You can control your wife, right? If you're put in a position in Nigeria, you can always do better. So now, do you tell me what are those people that are embezzling the money in Nigeria? What are they doing that is better? Sowore knows them. I'm not supporting anybody. I campaigned totally for Obi last season, the last time around. But please, can we just put this sentiment, Igbo for one side, Yoruba one side? I'm a Yoruba man, but I don't support that. Who is going to move Nigeria forward? That is what we should come down together and we should just debate about how are we going to move that country forward. I've been in the UK for more than 35 years. I want to go back home, but I'm scared. You see, I have a lot of business and everything back in Nigeria, but when you're looking at it, every month I load container back to Nigeria, but I can't bring the fund back to UK because if you sell something, right? The minute you said it, you're looking at how much is the exchange rate. You can't bring the money back. Everything goes on the exchange rate. Is that how we're going to continue? No. So please, I yield the floor to any other person, but can we just put this sentiment of, okay, Yoruba, Hausa, Igbo, and what have you, can we just put it one side? Because it's not helping anybody at all. That is
Thank
it.
you, Mr. Debayo.
Thank you
Thank
so
you, Mr.
much.
Debayo. Do you mind
Thank you,
putting on
Mr.
a shirt?
Debayo.
Do you mind putting on a shirt? Yes. If you're on a live, you have to be. Yes. I'm sorry, sir. Ovia, welcome to the show. Your 5 minutes. Thank you.
I greet everybody. Sorry, I need a little bit of understanding. What I mean, are we talking about their style of leadership, or because I don't understand, or we are factoring the
Who
Nigerian
can
people?
best govern us for 2027? And what are the policies you like about whoever you're pushing for 2027?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't see any different. I don't see any different. They all want to. They all want part. They want to be president. So they all just have one ambition. That's one thing they have in common. So they just have different style. How do they do it? So they are all hand on betting, working in the same structure, in the same system. So I don't see any difference between the two people and the ones that we didn't put on the table. The Tunubus, the Composos, the Articles. They're all the same. So and I find it very, I don't know. Anytime I hear people, they we're having this kind of conversation. Would they bring Martin Luther King? They bring Malcolm X, Gandhi? Like those people never sought to become. Say they won't become president of any nation. They just embedded the problem of the people. The difference between them and the millions of their followers is that they can articulate everybody's problem better. They want change that will affect them there and the millions of people. None of them want to be president, want power. Now the people say, okay, yes, lead us. So when we are having this kind of conversation and with the big figures like that, that's why I'm kind of confused that what's the conversation about? The Gandhis of today, we end up becoming president. They never, no, that's not how the whole thing starts. So that's why I asked, because I needed context, because these people, they just want power. They come every 4 years to mobilize the people. What's the difference? So nothing will happen if they enter power, because power in any given society, not for the rich. Too poor to say now this person go govern. No, wait. They are coming to power to manage and distribute those words within this elite circle. That's why we know they see them up circle. They come sit down with the people, educate the people, empower the people. English is our number one, now the official language. Now only 60 million Nigerians speak English. Where are the other people? They are left behind. Nobody cares. For the past how many years where war did northern Nigeria, millions of children have been displaced. If anybody that's where then they. So that means they are forgetting about them. They won't govern. Who you want govern? They are coming to govern the elite. They are only talking to the elite. Say, I will do better. My style is better. But if you look at their character, say, oh, this one is prudent. This one, that's not, who cares about, that's not what Nigeria cares about at this point. That's why I followed the 2023 election the way I followed it, to learn it, to learn a lot of things and to conclude some of my theories. So there's no difference between these two people. Anybody we know now is still, they will maintain the structure. Anybody who want to destroy the structure, you have to go and recruit millions of soldiers. And those millions of soldiers, they are in the villages. They don't speak English. They don't even understand what goes on. The conversation we are having, maybe not just with too many for Nigeria, where they understand the way we talk. Maybe not 20 million people. I'm talking about not just internet, TV, all those. That's it. So just factor in, we are 200 million people. So when you are asking me who go do better, not the same. If you really want change, show me your soldiers. If nobody can concentrate 10 million people in Nigeria, then you are not for the people. Out of 200 million people, nobody can stand on the street and have genuine 1 million followers. Genuine, not be forget online. This is genuinely nobody, none of them. And that's why I say, why would not put him in this kind of conversation? Because he's the only one that doesn't actually want to be president, but I actually consulting people whether I disagree with him or not. So there's no difference between these two people, or with
So
Tinubu,
are
with
you saying
Kumpuso.
Ovi, are you saying that Sowore and Obi are the same thing?
Yeah, yes, they want to be president. Anybody that comes and want to be president of any country is gone. It's gone. Especially the way Nigeria, the poverty and the kind of literacy that is going in Nigeria. You want to be president. What have you done for the people? As I said, none of them have genuine 1 million followers. There's a reason. There's a reason. So if you're asking me, then there's no difference. They all want power. Now, if you want power, of course, you have to develop your own style. So I don't care. There's no style. However, the balloon style, we will kind of enter there. Obi try to maintain
50
calm, quiet,
seconds left.
collectively.
Thank you.
Show what they call me grand. Everybody gets his own style to want to be president. So they are the same. I sit down the same line.
Thank you.
So
Thank
I'm
you.
sorry. Thank
Mr.
you.
Jagun, welcome to the show. We're talking about Sowore and Obi, and this is a 5 minutes open monologue. So what is yours, sir? Your turn is next before I go to Foley and we'll go and start having the real, what makes them different. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. And I salute everybody. We're here again in this quandary. These things are difficult, but they're easy. I don't necessarily agree with obvious points that if you want to be president, then you are all the same. I don't understand what that means. People have different characters, personalities, and policy. And I believe, without being the greatest supporter of Sowore, but I do like his stance, and I believe that he speaks some levels of truism to our state of play in Nigeria. And I also believe that revolution and the terms that he uses are real, and they need to be taken on board as being real. When you listen to Nigerian politicians in the main, mostly they're not saying anything. They're just talking shit all the time. And I don't believe that Sowore is part of the shit talking factory that is commiserate with Nigeria. Now, Sowore, it's a real big shame that he hasn't been able to gather a serious following. And I don't necessarily know why that is. I myself, when I look at him, I don't see him as a statesman. Neither do I necessarily see him as an incumbent or a forward, a new leader in Nigeria by way of presidential leader. I don't see him that way for some reason. But I stand on a lot of what he speaks about. It speaks to my reality in terms of the view that I have of the play in Nigeria, the political play in Nigeria. The upheaval he speaks to me is what we need. Or on the other hand, I see him as a reformist. He doesn't want revolution. He wants to reform the way government is in Nigeria. And these are the major differences. One is revolution, the other is reformation. Now, I think reformation is a far more difficult and cumbersome route to where it is that we need to be as a nation. Because of the depth of corruption in the country, and corruption is not simple stealing. No, corruption happens in the soul of the people. Corruption is evident in Nigeria in that it's not always possible to get the truth from Nigerians because they are steeped in their soul being full of trauma and therefore eventuating in what we understand as the pollution of the mind. the pollution of the soul, the pollution of what we say, the pollution of what we do, that is not progressive. So I don't need 5 minutes. I would really like to get into this and see what others are speaking of, or what
Thank
their
you.
suggestions are. But I would just end like this by saying the responsibility has to be with us. The responsibility of what's going on politically in Nigeria has to be with the people. And I believe until people really wake up and stop pontificating, when you listen to our utterances here, it's pure pontification based on the fact that we believe that we are the intelligentsia. And sometimes I'm listening to people and thinking, what are you talking about, you stupid wanker? I can't help it. And, what are you talking about? Are you talking about progress? Are you just squabbling with yourself? Because I'm listening to people and it sounds like you're squabbling with yourself. So many people are saying one thing and meaning the other, meaning this. It's convolution. Nigeria is a desperate country. Desperate. Financially, economically, spiritually.
50
anything you
seconds
want.
left. Yeah.
Anything you want. Thank you. I'll just end it there and see what people say.
Yes. Dr. P, you're welcome to the platform. Mr. T, I see you on the backstage. If you're driving, I cannot bring you in. That's the rule of the platform. So if you want to park, then I'll bring you in. Dr. P, welcome your 5 minutes monologue. Then we can go into the main debates. Go ahead, sir.
All right. Good evening, everyone. I've been watching the show, but never really coming. So today's my first time. So I don't really know what the topic is, but it seems to be supporters of Obi versus Showore's model. Um, for presidency, basically, it's leadership. Okay, I don't really see Showore as a leader for what we are looking for and where we want to go to. All right. I like him as a person. I support what he's doing. I've donated to his campaign when he ran the last time. I've donated to Peter Obi's campaign as well. But ultimately, I don't see any basis for comparison. I have always listened to Sowore's interviews, and he doesn't miss the opportunity to hit Peter Obi. He will always look for either the journalists are bringing it in or he is finding a way to do it, but he must dig on. He doesn't really show leadership, controlling people, and he's an activist and he's doing an excellent job, when it comes to that. It's just like Aisha, what's her name again? The other lady, that follows
Aisha Yusuf.
Aisha Yusufu, she's also doing her thing, but no matter there is no extent she will get to, I will start thinking, okay, she will be a good. I don't think. I mean, she will be a better president than Buhari or better president than Tinubu, definitely. But what we are looking for, I don't see her there. Same thing with Sowore. Sowore doesn't, to me, have what it takes to lead Nigeria. Nigerians always have this thing about, who is soft and who is strong. They consider strength, I don't know how much braggadocious you are and how much you push yourself and you're in the, how do I put it now, in front of a moving train, then that makes you strong. That's how they got Buhari in there. Okay? That's how they got Tinubu there. They will have this belief, which is, I don't know, it's crazy. They think that you have to, talk a certain kind of way, behave a certain kind of way for you to be able to get there. Peter Obi, when he was governor, he did very well. All the indices, all the score cards, whatever how do I put that stick you will use to judge a good leader. He met all of them. Since he left what we call politics, not politics, since he left the governorship stuff, he has not collected a dime from the government. What else are you looking for in a leader? In the business sector, he led very well. In the banking sector, he led very well. In politics, he did very well. So he doesn't need to be in front of protests for you to say, okay, now he can now be president. He has actually proved it. He's the only person I've seen in Nigeria's politics that has ever said, go and verify. He has a track record that anybody can go and look at. I hear people talking about how many schools did he build. Nonsense. People say a lot of things that don't make sense, and let's just stop comparing, because I don't see any basis for comparison. Sowore helped us bring Buhari in. He actually openly campaigned for Buhari. Okay? The only thing I know about Sowore is Sahara Reporters. Sahara Reporters hasn't really transformed from an online news, whatever, and maybe gone to TV or gone to something else. He's an excellent guy in what he's doing, but please, let's just stop it. I see people coming here and say, we can't do this, and then there is always this tribal, people are still going through tribal lines and say, there is no comparison, okay, to compare between Obi and, if Sowore wants to join Peter Obi, that's fine. If he doesn't want to, that's fine. And obedience shouldn't be making it look like they need Sowore. Sowore has run 2 presidential elections, and I don't think he's gotten up to 50,000 votes altogether, put together in the 2 elections. So he is not, Peter Obi doesn't need Sowore. Sowore needs Peter Obi. So let's just get that clear. Peter Obi has not run any
50 seconds left, sir.
Okay. Peter Obi's campaign was issue-based. I've listened to all Peter Obi's interviews. They have always been issue-based. He has never really mentioned Sowore, talk less of talking bad or bringing him down. But this man will always look for, he hasn't shown leadership in my own point. I haven't seen what it means to be a leader. I don't see it in Sowore. That is not leading a protest, is not being a leader. Being going to prison and coming down to be part of the protest, that is not what leadership is. Leadership is knowing when to talk. Leadership is knowing how to, when to talk and where to talk. Leadership is people are insulting you and you don't have to talk back.
Thank you, sir.
And I have not seen that in finance, in economy, in security. When he was when he, because I had to go and read up about Peter Obi. Before he came there, they bombed the government house. I don't know any other state their government house was bombed. Anambra, I'm not from Anambra State. Anambra State has one of the richest people, men in Nigeria or in Africa. They have the governor was about.
Yeah,
but he was able to subdue all of them. So you guys should have a totally different orientation on what strength is.
Thank you.
Okay, strength has to go with wisdom.
We'll have time for you to explain further. Thank you.
So,
Foley,
thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. If you're not speaking, could you please mute Foley? You're next. Now we're going to go into what makes your candidate, whoever you support, what makes them the man of your choice. So now we're open to talking about, please, let's be respectful and allow each other to finish. Then we'll go to Ekene. So Foley, go ahead.
All right, my sister. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, everyone. I don't know where everybody is calling from, but let me just answer this, my brother, Dr. P. Right? You are talking about there is no comparison between Sowore and Obi. Sure, there is no comparison. I won't even believe if Sowore should have a character that Obi have, I will be following Sowore, because what I want, Obi doesn't have it to lead me. Okay. I don't want to talk down about Obi, but the way you guys are taking it, I think we should start from there as well. I don't know if there is any one of you who can actually tell me what quality of a leader should look like and what the corruption actually stands for. What you call corruption. To me.
Can I tell you?
Yeah, to me, for Obi to even wait now.
No, let him finish. He has to finish.
Let me talk.
Yeah, he has to finish.
I just responded. That's all. Thank you.
No. Yes. Let him speak.
To me, for Obi to even take another state money and go and deposit it in his bank that he has influence on, to me, is a corruption on my own side. Okay, that alone is no for me. Cross. Okay, and if you are talking about person that is actually representing Nigeria wherever he needed to fight for the country, the reason why I choose Sowore is always there, and the reason why Sowore is contesting that people don't really understand is this: in the history of this country, we have been having two politicians. We have others, but we have been always having two politicians, two PDP and APC in the history. But anytime we are going for election, they used to divide us into two, one criminal and one armed robber. We have been picking one out of that two. The reason why Sowore is coming in is, how can we have a third force? And in that third force coming up, we started in 2018, before 2019 election. We know we are not going to win election, but we need a third force. And after 2019 election, we sink into action. We started mobilizing people. When 2023 election is about to happen, Obi know that people were actually coming up. That is why he jumped from where he is to come and join the movement on ground. Okay? So if you are telling me that because Sowore have 14,000 votes in 2023, fine, we have it and we are proud of it. And we know people that voted for Sowore in 2019, 2023. We know ourselves. We can move mountain with that number. Okay? So nobody should come here and tell me, you that you have 6 million votes, what do you do with it? Wastage. I won't lie to you. If we have 1 million votes in 2023, we will not be here. We will not be mess we have today. Because the person leading you as a revolutionary, all of you are revolutionalists, but the person leading you is not a revolutionalist. And the earlier we all get this fact about ourselves, Obi is the only one man standing for the oppressors. Okay? If any one of you believe Obi will give you, the worst oppressors can do is to throw Obi at you and you pick it as a leader. And later they still continue whatever they have been doing to you. So Obi is the next option for you to sell to you, to buy. And that has been happening in the issue of any revolutionalist. Okay? Go and trace even the religion we are all talking about today. The Christianity is supposed to be a pure Christian. But when people in power know that Jesus Christ is taking over from the system, they align with the system. They give you Christian, but not pure Christian that you are expecting. The same thing when we are fighting for democracy. All of us were thinking that we are having democracy. These people we are pursuing, they are the ones that present Obasanjo. And 2014, after 16 years of PDP, when we are all talking about how are we going to get the good leader again, how to organize ourselves again, these people, they still rally around and produce your Buhari, okay, which is where we are today. And somebody mentioned that Sowore has been working for Tinubu, for Buhari. Please, this illustration should be taken out of you people. Go and listen to Sowore very well. There are videos that speak about it, that Sowore actually won Nigeria not to vote for Buhari in 2019. So that apart. But the reason why I'm here to support Sowore is this. Now, if we are to check Nigeria's space very well and to check ourselves very well, we need a movement, not even a political party, a movement that can actually give us a kind of thought force, the genuine thought force, not the same system. We need a genuine thought force that can actually organize a sourcing movement that can produce a president within our circle.
50 seconds left. Yeah.
Yeah, within our circle. Okay, so unless we all go back to our drawing board and see how are we going to come together, because all of us here, we are just a victim. The people affecting our system are still there, using Obi or as using themselves as their colleagues. They're all colleagues. Me and you are the victim here. We are supposed to talking about how are we going to come together to form a formidable team to send these people packing. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Ekene, you're next. Could you please unmute? Your 5 minutes starts.
Yeah, thank you.
Ekene is not here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, you're back. Okay, down there. Okay.
Yes, I will want us to really be honest to ourselves. When Mr. Matthew Ayola made his own speech, he called for support for Sowore and also encouraged sensitization of Nigerian citizens to see light in Sowore. he did not criticize Peter Obi. When Foley made his own speech, the opening speech, he said that Nigerians miscalculated by supporting Peter Obi instead of Sowore. When Mr. Omorigi, the one that was calling for ceasefire, made his own speech, he again compared Peter Obi to Sowore by saying that Peter Obi, while Peter Obi is with the system, Sowore was fighting the system. Now, how dare you now come back to tell me not to criticize Sowore? That is not possible. So if you're not ready for this debate, you better go get ready, because I am ready for this debate. There's no way you can support a candidate without telling us why your candidate is better than mine. That is just the pure truth. Now, the fact remains that Sowore consistently has rejected a call to merge with Peter Obi. So if they not come here to tell us, let's join hands, let's come together and support one party. Which one party? Daddy. If you really, yeah, thank you. Oh, it smells good, good. So now, if you really, you're honest, if you really want Nigeria to move forward, if you really need a kind of a spirit of brotherhood in that country, I think it is for you to support a good candidate from Southeast, a good candidate from Southeast, of which Peter Obi has demonstrated that he is a capable candidate, a leader that will move the country forward. Not because I'm from Anambra, but I will tell you this. Even if I'm from Ekiti State, and I've seen what Peter Obi did in Anambra State, I for sure will support Peter Obi. And Peter Obi has demonstrated that he is a good leader. He's a leader to trust with the education of that country. He demonstrated that in Anambra State, taking Anambra State from position 27 to the first position in terms of WAEC and NICO. Peter Obi also revived the economy of Anambra State by growing the GDP of Anambra State up to 40% within 2 years. Peter Obi, we all know, he's a candidate of no wastage. He was able to manage the resources of Anambra State and save a lot of money. I overheard Foley saying that Peter Obi saved money, Anambra State money, in Fidelity Bank, where he has a stake. You are half or quarter telling the truth. I want you to be honest and tell us the full truth. Fidelity Bank wasn't the only bank that Peter Obi saved money. We have Diamond Bank. We have the one managed by this guy, Elumelu. A lot of banks, about 3 or 4 banks that Peter Obi saved Anambra State money. Peter Obi was able to save more than 48 trillion naira. Peter Obi also saved about $156 million of Anambra State money, and also about $86 billion. Go and fact check. That's what Peter Obi did. He saved Anambra State money. Now, haven't seen all these efforts, haven't seen all how Peter Obi brought the attention of Nigerians
50 seconds
onto
left.
Anambra State. You are not trying to tell me that I should just send all this to go for a candidate that I cannot proudly speak for his antecedent. Please, if you are for Sowore, can you tell us what Sowore has demonstrated, what he has done to show that he is capable of managing a country as complex as Nigeria? Let's be factual, please.
Thank you. Man of prestige, you're next, sir. Could you please unmute? Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Greeting everybody. I think I misunderstood the conversation we having here, because when I first came in, I was just making a general, narrative in reference to revolution and rebuilding of Nigeria, which one is more palatable to Nigeria. But now that I have understood that it was a debate about Sowore and Obi, which one will be better for Nigeria. Okay. But before I do that, people shouldn't be faulting Foley. Foley is an Sowore supporter. So he has, he has a right, to come from that angle, like a Kennedy should be supporter. So, I mean, we're all partisan. So let's be very straight about that. So let me start from somewhere. We're talking about which of them would be an idea for that country. There has been all this perception that Sowore is a revolutionalist. Okay, but I've never seen where Sowore, promote, political revolution, which has to do with, forced violent revolution. I've never seen him say this is how, how we have to do that, because he doesn't have the military mind. So there's no way Sowore is going to come here and say we're gonna have a political violent revolution. He can do that. The only thing that I can see he has been talking about, is the total, transformation of the whole society, through political dialogue and some other, that's my own perception. So having said that, I'm an Obi supporter. I live in Biafra. I supported Obi. I mean, not that I have a vote to vote. Of course, I didn't have a vote to vote. So as most of us are, we don't have, we don't have the form to vote. So having said that, so the dialogue is which one is better, because they come from different perspectives. Like Obi own is kind of rebuilding Nigeria. That's the perception I see Obi. Then I see Sowore, as sweeping of the whole true revolution, the second part of revolution, not the violent part. But Nigeria is a very difficult country. That's what somebody, we need to come here and understand. Everybody here has been talking about Obi antecedent when he was in Anambra. I mean, I didn't follow politics when he was governing or something like that. But it cannot just be people saying, because the whole people that live in Anambra has said good things about Obi, that he was the best, he was the best governor they have. So that cannot be lie. I mean, all these people saying that he didn't do well, if the masses are saying it, forget about the politician like Soludo or whatever. That's politics. But if whatever the masses say, that's what we can go. Not in a single person from Anambra that shows Obi didn't do well. I'm talking about ordinary people for us. So in that regard, Obi have the antecedent. But there's a bet in that. That's Anambra. So let's forget about this illusion that Obi, build Anambra the best governor. Governing Anambra is different than governing Nigeria. Remember, I'm not trying to compare him with Tinubu. Tinubu, there's the illusion that Tinubu built Lagos, whether he built Lagos or not. But look at what he's doing right now. He's fumbling. He can't even govern. So it's going to be very difficult for Obi to just come in and say it's going to govern and say, no, and bring us where we need to be. I mean, Nigeria is very quagmire, solution. So I can't just come here to, as much as I support Obi. It's not good. Obi can't perform magic. It's still going to be the same thing. After all, Obi's part of them. He has been in government. I'm not saying, I mean, he's the least of evil. If there's an evil in Nigeria, because everybody is corrupt in Nigeria. If I have to pick somebody, I'm going to pick Obi. But when it comes to a Nigeria, governing Nigeria, say, 220 million, it's not a number. How many million? 7 million, 6 million. That's just a state. So Obi is not going to come here and perform magic. So let's stop all this diluting ourselves. It's going to work. But
Thank you.
it's going to be very difficult. So in my own submission, what I have to say, the problem of rebuilding Nigeria requires all collaboration, not just the government, the private sector, the civil society. I mean, it requires many angles. So I'm not here to say who's going to be better. I don't know, because I can't say Obi is going to perform magic. As much as people from his state that has testified that he was a good governor. No, he's not going to perform magic. So let's not deceive ourselves. Nigeria need more than just Obi. That's how I see it.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Moyuri, can you turn on your camera? You're next to speak. If you're not there, I'm going to go to the next person. Mr. Moyuri, are you there? Ovi, I'll go to you. Oh, Mr. Moyuri, okay, you're back. You're 5 minutes, sir. Go ahead.
I'm here, man. I'm here.
Yeah, go ahead, sir. It's your turn. 5 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm a bit.
I can hear you.
Because I can see from the way these people are talking, people have not recovered from campaign. A lot of people are still in their campaign mood. You know, that is not my reason for being here today. I have a concern, serious concern about the institutional decay in Nigeria. People are talking about who is better in 2027. Even if you bring Jesus Christ, even if Jesus Christ comes down from heaven today to contest election in Nigeria the way things are, he goes nowhere. He's not going to win. You know, Tinubu will do everything humanly possible. Tinubu will do worse to him than Judah did to him that took him to the cross. So people are here talking about who is better between Obi and Sowore. I just laugh. People, we are here talking about who is better between Sowore. We're not talking about how to come together to form a formidable force, to first of all deal with the principalities and power called Jagaban in Aso Rock. We are talking about 2027. They are not, before they were doing a party ringing at the party level, ward level, snatching of ballot buses. Now, this is institutional ringing. They have infiltrated your INEC. They have infiltrated your court, the tribunal, the court. They have planted their children, their wives, their uncles, their cousins, everywhere. We are here talking about who you're going to vote for. If you like, last time Obi had 6.5 million or thereabout. Now, if you like, triple that one to about 18 point something million or 20 million. Oh, he goes nowhere. Instead of talking of how do we organize, can we do between now and 2027? The same people that wanted Sowore to join Obi in Labour Party last time, instead of apologizing to Sowore right now, see what has become of Labour. You know, if he had abandoned his own AC, we're telling the landlord in his own house to abandon his house to go join the tenant in the boys' quarter. You know, instead of apologizing for the wrong judgment you made, you're still talking about who gets the vote in 2027. You're not talking about Sowore has gone beyond that level. Like I said yesterday, Sowore might not be the president. He didn't start with the notion or with the impression of becoming the president of Nigeria someday. He didn't have the impression that he was going to become the president when he stood behind it. No. He started from, I've known Sowore for more than 3 decades, about 35 years now. He didn't have the presidential ambition when he fought for the less privileged, the oppressed students of Lagos State University. He didn't have a presidential ambition when he stood behind Abiola for the validation of June 12. We took tear gas. We took bullets. We damned the consequence. We went to jail. Most of all were incarcerated for years. You know, he wasn't having presidential ambition for somebody to come here and see all of them are the same. All they want is power. You don't know Sowore. Maybe you were not born yet when he started. I'm not using that one as, you know, I guess you, maybe because, you know, you cannot give what you don't have. I'm not forcing you to know what you don't know. You know, you ask questions when you don't know things. Sowore coming into the presidential race in Nigeria was a child of circumstances. It's not something he was prepared for. It was out of the situation that was getting out of hand. So one thing I can tell you today, he's not desperate to be Nigerian president, but he's desperate to see things turn around. He doesn't care how it happens. There are people here that cannot go to restroom without taking permission from their wives. You are here telling me somebody that abandoned his family, abandoned his business, he put his life on the line. He went back when he was talking from New Jersey the other time. They said he ran away. Come to Nigeria if you have the boldness. Now, he's there with you. He will have come through Ghana. He will have come through Cotonou. He will have sneaked himself there because we know the route. We could travel there from Nigeria without a passport. Even now, he came, bought his ticket and came through Murtala Mohammed to tell you he damned the consequence. You are here comparing Sowore and should go to councillorship. He has nothing to offer. Gather, you know, if this is the mindset, gather your vote again between now and 2027 and go and waste your time. The last time you wasted 6 point something, this time you may wait up to 20. They might not even count your vote. We're not talking about the institutional decay. We're not talking about how to come together and fight the common enemy, the common oppressor. We are here still, you know, talking on tribal line, on religious line, on frivolities that will not take us anywhere. That has brought us to where we are today. Yeah, I'm not here. This is not the purpose of my coming today. I thought we could forge a common front ahead. People are not, they are still in their campaign mood. Continue with your campaign mood. Before you know, 2027 is around the corner. If it's possible, for Jagaba to change the constitution, It will continue to 2031. Thank you and God bless you. Continue your campaign.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Oviedo next.
I like Mr. Omori because as they talk, I dey see like my own political godfather, Buba Galadima. So in other words, waiting Mori they talk now when they give examples that they take place Bulepa University. Just listen to 15, 20 years from now, making they make the same argument. That's a killer argument, right? But it can only go for the Zoomers. I mean, JC said no go buy it because they already follow argue already. The Zoomers will buy it, but about me, I don't try small for this word. So you know, go people boom with all those kind of rhetoric. That show what is the charge of circumstance. Which circumstance? Anyway, my God, Jagon, you said that I agree with what I said. By anybody that stepped forward that said I want to be president, it's not for the people. I said that from this context, that power belongs to the rich and powerful of any given society. And quote me anywhere, do your research. Power not be for poor people. So from that context, now I say these people, they came out to say, I want to be president in order for actually serve the purpose of the elites that holds and control the power. Not for the people. That's where I'm coming from. That's why all of them are the same. They tell us different story how to get it. When you get into that same power structure, who you want to serve? The people that today you cannot boast that you have 1 million people behind you. How you want to do them? Again, people they always say, Sowore was speaking to the power from the sea, from that, from this, from that. Obino they talk like anyone that has presidential ambition, his or her language will reflect his or her proximity to power. If you far from power, what chance do you have? Sowore is nobody, is coming from nowhere. What chances does he have to sit with the hot dogs on the table? If no be that bulldozer in way in. Which in this case is a very successful strategy because as you mentioned Tinubu and the rest of the big wig, whether like they know like you go see push Sowore name, just like Ekene is disrespectful to be comparing Sowore and Obi because of their voting power, which I totally agree with. There's a deep way. You can't be putting somebody with 6 million in the contest of power with somebody where we say, I go in charge, I go follow and contest. It's not disrespectful. Even at this point, they tell me they go to know this side. I will humbly accept that fact now. But it used to be an argument yesterday, but now it's a fact. So now, when you see it from that angle, I be like the 143 dimensional poverty. Now they contribute the billions when they say they win power. It still come from the rich and the powerful. So we should not deceiving ourselves because Sowore they talk the way they talk. That's why I say Omori. Sowore is not going to win the election 2027. It's not going to win 2031 because my Tom Baton I agree with. Going back to the north. Listen to Sowore rhetoric and argument by 2035 and 2039. Where I go see be like this. Trump is a clinical example. When they come into the race as a private businessman, billionaire, he won power. What did he do? He began to demolish everybody with the rhetoric from the streets to the primaries until he will become president. But listen to the rhetoric now. You know they criticize individuals again. They criticize what? A whole institution. Because himself now don't become part of those individuals. So your proximity to power will reflect on your language. Obi cannot speak. You don't expect him to speak like the rest because in they close to power. It's not there in the sit down. Now just because they never get the title. So it cannot go after them the way they see people like Sowore who are still outside, by the way. In line, the line is still long. As I said, if any of them fulfill based for natural followership, the composition will be different. Because I know the people will be there for him. But you get power and say you want to do something in favor of the people. Who born you? Where that one they happen? When you don't actually have who finance you to the place in the first place? So I am coming from that perspective that all of them are the same. They are not coming to serve me and you. Me, I'm not a billionaire. I never reached that level. So I don't care who becomes the president because he or she is not coming to serve me. As I said, they are not dying and wine with us between electoral cycle. They come mobilize us, just like Tinubu, just like Atiku, just like Onkoso, just like Sowore. They come every 4 years to mobilize us. After they succeed, they don't succeed, they go begin to antagonize us. Just like I say, may Obiko apologize to some people, say because he called those people. I mean, that nonsense. They don't owe anybody any apology. They are doing their best, they are doing their way. You will they follow them, you know why you they follow them. But if you are
50
talking about the
seconds.
context of Nigeria, none of the people I said it, give a shit about the Nigerian people. Excuse my Yoruba.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah,
I'll go to you,
can I
Mr.
respond for a
Nonso.
minute, please?
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I'll give you 1 minute, please.
Yeah, it is true that Anambra is not Nigeria, but I think he's in that King James or James. I remember the verse. They said, "To whom much is given, much is expected." With the little that Obi was entrusted with, he achieved much with it. So, and that is why we are expecting him to do more. However, Sowore has never been entrusted with any. He has never managed any. So, and I asked a question earlier. Can you tell us what Sowore has achieved, both in the public or private
Thank
sector,
you.
that will warrant entrusting Nigeria onto him? And again, Sowore, as I know, Omori, you said that he stood behind MKO Abiola for a photo shoot, and that qualified him to be the president, to become the president. I, for one, Kenechukwu, I stood beside IBB. Matter of fact, I had handshake with IBB, and I had a photo shoot with IBB.
Thank
I'm
you.
also qualified to campaign and become the president of the country. I think
Make
that
we
is
talk.
Thank you.
a good resume, right?
Thank you. Man of prestige, I'll give you 1 minute then. Mr. Nonso,
Okay.
I'll give you 5 minutes. Go ahead.
All right. Thank you very much. I think Ekene brought some topic to what some entanglement to what I just said, that Anambra is not Nigeria, and I stick with that. Why am I saying that? I'm not against Obi. I like Obi, and his antecedent in Anambra, very much emphasized that he was a good leader. But I'm looking at Nigerian system that is not easy for anybody. It doesn't matter who it is to come in and change the system and change what we have. The problem we have is the system. The system is so corrupt and everything. The INEC, you can't do nothing again without dismantling that or reforming that INEC. There's no way one person with a big caliber is going to come and perform magic. I mean, I can bet my money on that. Let's assume Obi coming to maybe things will be better, but Nigeria is just a collapse, a contracted country. So it's going
Thank you.
to Jesus can't save Nigeria. That's my
Thank
opinion.
you.
Thank you.
Mr. Nonso, your 5 minutes, sir. Sorry, and thanks for being patient with us, sir. Thank you. Go ahead, Mr. Nonso.
All right, thank you very much. I appreciate. Okay. If you want to know a man's character, give him money and power. You will know his real character. Obi has money. He's a billionaire. He's a billionaire before even going into politics. Obi had executive powers, governor of Anambra State. Yet he remains humble, truthful, honesty. That's the character. Sowore formed a party. He's the chairman, he's the treasurer, he's the secretary, he's everything. Every year he got the ticket. What are we talking here? What are we talking here? One man, he's the president of the party, he's the chairman of the party. Every 4 years, they will give him, he will take the ticket as the candidate. When he finish as candidate, he come back and take the chairman again. Just small party, oh. Now he want to entrust Nigeria to him. No. You guys don't understand. When I said Obi dismantle, problem Nigeria has is corruption. And that corruption is in the system, the structure of Nigeria, the institution. Obi dealt with institution in Anambra State. The whole House of Assembly was PDP. He was the only man, Abga, as a governor. But he stood his ground. He cleansed Anambra State. He cleansed the state, like cleanse it from all this rubbish of cabal here and there. Governor of Anambra State was kidnapped. He was governor. Ngige was kidnapped by cabal in PDP, by Andy Uba and co. That's how bad Anambra State was. Government house was burned down by thugs of PDP. Ngige was PDP president, PDP governor. Okay? Governor's Lodge was burnt. Ngige himself was kidnapped. That's how bad it is. When Obi came in, Obi dismantled the whole criminality in Anambra State when it comes to politics. All those big men, Godfather here and there, that were controlling all the politicians. Everybody was completely everybody stand in line when Obi was in power. Because it doesn't take nonsense. That's a man's character. He has money, yet he's humble. He has the power. When he finished, he left the office, left money, left everything for the predecessor. Now you're talking about the second person. Sahara Reporter is just like a very dark man. Whistleblower online magazine. That's what it is. If you have any information against government, give it to Sahara. They'll publish it. It has not grown from that stage to anything, big. Now, if we are talking about
the very dark man is more than that. He stands for the truth. There was a recent fact check on Sahara Reporter for reporting false news. So very dark man is an honest man. Sorry, I didn't intend to cut you.
Okay, so Sowore have not built anything tangible. I can hold my hand, honestly. And when it comes to being a leader, if you want a revolutionary, bring me Sunday Igboho or Nnamdi Kanu. Yes, they can galvanize people. Yes, they can galvanize people. These are the people that when they speak, people will look at them and follow them and die for them. Nobody's going to die for Sowore. Come this thing. Nobody. So leadership is not talking loosely and insulting everybody. That's not leadership. I strongly believe, and I'll keep on saying it. If Peter Obi was in power today, at least the wastage will not be there. The corruption, like he said, it starts from the head. If I'm not corrupt, the person where they follow me, it cannot stay because he knows that once he touched the money, he's gone. He's out of the window, straight ahead. That's leadership. That's what he did in Anambra State, and everybody stood. Everybody was normal. That was what made Obiano to be able to even perform. The money he left, that was what Obiano used to build airport. Although he squandered the money, the airport wasn't what we are expecting in Anambra State. That was the money he left. I think he didn't left that money. We will not have airport today. So I can
50 seconds,
categorically. Sir. I can let me round up, please. I was interrupted. I can categorically say here, and I will stand by my statement. Obi is tested and trusted. If we want to change Nigeria, Obi is that kind of person that everybody can rally behind. And when he speaks, people can listen. Nobody listens to Sowore. Yes, I'm sorry to say that. Nobody listens to him. That's not that. You all. Nobody listens to Sowore. Sowore cannot bring out 1 million people. But if Obi say 1 million come out today, they will come out. That's for sure. That's leadership for me.
What have you done with your last 6.5 million?
Okay, hold on. Mr. Murray, I'm going to give you 1 minute.
Let me answer the 6 million. Let me answer the 6 million.
Okay.
Now, like I said earlier, had even you are here, you would have understand what I said.
1 minute,
Labour Party, the vehicle be used in 2023 was corrupt from bottom to up. Now he was sabotaged inside that party. Even when we went to court, they can't produce evidence because there was no polling unit agent. The name Labour Party brought was fake names.
Thank you.
Because they want to siphon the money. So Aisha refused to pay because those agents were not in the polling unit agent. So they can't bring the result back. So there was no result to present in the court. That was it.
Mr. Nonso. Thank you, Mr. Nonso. Mr. Moyuri, he's now going to, you have 1 minute. After that, I'm going to go to Dr. P. Uncle KJ and Dewo, sir. Mr. Moyuri, 1 minute.
Thank you, ma. There's something I'm not getting here. I don't have the power to control anybody. I thought we should be trying to organize on the way forward. Are we preparing for another election? You don't know, it's a monotony. As I was studying economics in my elementary economics, monotony kills interest. You want to gather people again for Obi for 2027, people will be killed in Lagos, people will be killed in Port Harcourt. At the end of the day, they declare their winner. Is that what we are here to do? Or how to organize on the way forward, how to dismantle those institutions that are not keeping us forward? You people keep dying for Obi will start crying on the television. I never wanted to go to the extent to which people are pushing me right now. I wanted to say we need
Was it Obi that killed people in Lagos? Was it Obi that killed people in Lagos?
The tribal line and your frivolities.
Was it Obi that killed people in Lagos?
Okay, thank you, sir. Please. Okay, thank you. Dr. P,
no, I think 1 minute. Oh, sorry.
Oh, go ahead. 1 minute, Ovie, then I'll go to Dr. P. Go ahead, 1 minute.
It's funny because when I define the point is my game of manipulation, Mr. Money barely disagree with me. He go come here, he go say, "Mo could prefer solution." But on one hand, he go dey promote the candidate. No be juju be that.
Sorry,
I need politician.
Please, 1 minute, please.
Thank you. Go ahead, Dr. P. I'll give you 6 minutes, sir. Go ahead.
All right.
Foley, you said you needed to say something. I didn't hear you. You said something, Foley. Did you say something?
Yes. Let's Mr. P talk. I will talk after him.
6 minutes, Dr. P. Thanks for being patient.
All right. Thank you very much. I don't really know where to start, to be honest. I'm listening to everybody. Number one, I pray for Nigeria. Really, like after Edo election, I told my wife no more news. I stopped listening to anything Nigerian news. I just had to start because I'm almost addicted to it. I just had to start listening to all these wealth creation online thing. But I see the divide here. It's so clear. And no matter, we can't even pretend. Nobody is a fool. Nobody is dumb. We see what's happening. You see, even if I'm going to put it this way, all right, I don't know. I don't understand what the word really means, tribalism. Let me just put it this way. I'm like the least tribalistic person I know, if that means anything. But ask Omori and Foley, even if Jesus Christ, or I don't know if you're Muslim or whatever you pray to, was an Igbo man and was contesting for this election, will you vote for him? Can
I answer the question?
No, wait, when I finish. Number two, in your assessment of who should lead Nigeria, is there a place for justice and fairness? Because no matter how we want to talk about it,
fairness,
you can't run away from the fact that Nigeria stands on 3 legs: Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba, and then the two they've had it, and the other person has not. So let's say number one is this. Get this right. In Igbo land, okay, I don't know anybody who's better than Peter Obi for the presidency. Personally, I don't know. There might be. I have my dad, he's a professor, but I don't know who is, like I was telling you about leadership. Okay, I don't know anybody who is better than Peter Obi. So in my eyes, he is the best Igbo man. That is why I voted for him. There are 1,001 Igbo politicians that I will not vote for. But ask these people standing with Sowore. One, I don't think, even if you bring out Peter Sowore now and bring in someone else, Professor Yemi Osibanjo, even though he was part of Buhari's administration, they will move that way. But for some reason, they will never get themselves to go the other way. There is always a reason. He's here trying to you can't gaslight anybody with.
Please, can I speak for myself?
Are we in campaign mode? Nobody's talking about campaign here.
Foley, you're going to get it. I'm going to give you time to respond. Let him land.
Thank you. Do you tell Obi supporters and Peter Obi to come and join Sowore? Is it in structure, political structure? Is it in being tested and trusted? Is it in, tell me the yardstick you put the two together? You've talked about saving money where? Even Sultan of Sokoto, is it Sultan? One of the Sultans, I think he's Sultan of Sokoto, said that he was a tenant in Peter Obi's house. Peter Obi has been, from school, he was the richest when he was in school, his own money. In business, he excelled. So he brags that he went through government and he did not steal government funds. And he's bragging about it. Go and find proof. He is in opposition. So if it was a lie, the proof will be there. So coming to tell me, put money here. Listen, sometimes you have to leave some talking points because they have been debunked. You can't say them 1,000 times and it becomes the truth. So you're talking about who came back from New Jersey to Nigeria. Peter Obi left. He talked about when he was even leaving the UK, he had to go and return their ILR in their card that he was moving back to Nigeria, and he's been there ever since. So I don't understand. We don't want to move forward. That is the truth. So, Mr. Mori, with all due respect, you have been extremely disingenuous. You are being you have to go and look at, I'm being honest with you, and this is how I feel. Look at yourself in the mirror and tell yourself, am I doing this with, sprinkling of tribalism in it, that I cannot see who is better? What is it that, when do you compare Obi and, this shouldn't even be what we're talking about. So you said the other one was talking about Obi should apologize to. Every time I listen to Sowore, he's insulting to Peter Obi. Every time. He doesn't even miss the opportunity. Even Mitt Romney, who was the other guy Obama ran with, when they were talking about Obama was a Muslim, he had to shut them down, tell them, no, you don't talk about Obama's, he's dead now. I can't remember his name. You don't talk about Obama this way, blah, blah, blah. But they were, opponents. That's his leadership. Again, if we are talking about where we want Nigeria to, and then the man of prestige was saying that Obi can't do anything. I also say that is a big lie. Okay, what are we looking for? We are not looking for someone to get Nigeria from 0 to 100. We are looking for someone to get Nigeria from -100 to 0. Then we can start moving from 0. If it is for Nigeria is on the opposite direction. The world is moving this way. Nigeria is moving that way.
Thank you, sir.
He will not spend the money on what's it called, on aircraft. He won't be taking all these foreign travels. He won't be in London, in France every time collecting medical treatment. His wife will not be running around everywhere every time. See how much the other first lady has spent on, in how many months, and they talked about how they came rich. Peter Obi has told you he has made it before this.
Thanks, Dr. P.
So
yeah,
please, just to round up.
Yes, man of prestige.
Let me just round up, okay? The only thing I want to say is this, okay? If everybody should judge, look inwards and see what the roots, I don't know how to put it, inside what is pushing their worldview. Let me put it that way. Is there some element of, where I come from, I don't know, but I see that no matter, you cannot, anyway, let me just end it there, because.
Thank you. Foley, I'm going to give you 2 minutes to respond, then I'll go to man of prestige, then Uncle KJ needs to speak. Yes, thank you. Go ahead.
All right, thank you very much. You asked me a question, which I want to respond quickly. You asked me if anybody come out of the East, if I can vote for them. Fine, I can do that. That is why after the election in 2019, my principal actually traveled to UK to go and meet with Nnamdi Kanu to have a kind of robust conversation with him, so that they can be able to have a collide together. they can be able to have a kind of a movement that we are all looking up to today. And after the meeting, Sowore was arrested. That was how that plan was actually jeopardized. But if you are talking to me about East, South, and the East, North, and the West, I would love somebody from the East. God is my witness. But I will tell you today, during the last election, Tinubu was there, which we all know that, okay, with Ojoro, with everything, they are going to come there. Yet, as a Yoruba person, I didn't support him. That should tell you something. Okay, if I can leave Tinubu,
really that you don't
no.
The worst of us.
I'm telling you something now.
Doesn't tell me that you are a good person. You shouldn't.
Hey, let me tell you something about me. Let's something about ourselves. The reason why I'm supporting Sowore, I think we share the same ideology. What I believe, he actually believes in it. I believe this system we are running presently cannot produce a leader that we all want with the way they are running it. That is what I believe. And that is what Sowore believes. And what we are doing here is we are organizing a movement. Okay, let me tell you this. Today, I have almost 20 groups which I belong, which is WhatsApp group, different group where we are communicating about how we are going to have a movement together. Okay, I'm not talking about the candidacy here. Even if I'm to talk about your Obi that you are talking about, Obi is not even merit for me to even voted for. Obi run Anambra State for 8 years in a democratic space. No single election for what's it called, local government. And these are the facts we are all neglecting. If you call somebody a democratic governance and he cannot have a 3 tiers of government in functions in his state, to me it's a no. It's a no-go area for me. So it doesn't, all these criteria that you guys are talking about, this your almighty Obi, he doesn't have it for me. I know what I want as a leader. I know what quality I want in a leader. And Obi does not have any one of it. I don't know for you, but I'm talking about me. Give me somebody like Nnamdi Kanu, I will vote for him because he's a revolutionist. He understands the system. He know where the system is coming from.
Can we fact check?
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, the allegation that
hold on. Can I? You have to hold on. Mr. Moyer had his hand up, so after him, we're going to Man of Prestige. Then we'll come to you, Mr. Moyer. 1 minute, please, because
I want to beg everybody.
He has not spoken.
Yeah, thank you very much, Madam. You've done a lot for me. Please, can we stop using derogatory words on either Obi or Sowore? I'm not comfortable with the discussion because what I'm expecting is, I thought we have learned our lessons. We are still in our campaign mood, like I said, towards 2027. And 2027 has been taken by some people. This is the handwriting we are not getting. Can we look at the world properly and see that they have gone, a lot of people, some people have gone beyond 2027 already. We are here talking about, okay, assuming Obi wins again, let me give Obi right now. Like, he has a lot of things going for him. Let me borrow your words. Credibility, integrity, capacity, competence. Let's assume he has them all. Now, with this package, we go into 2027 again, and he gets 20 million votes. Is he going to be given the power? What we are doing here is tantamount to putting the cart before the horse. Which one comes first? Sanitize the system. Before we praise our leader, we will make it to create an enabling environment for good leaders, as you claim, like Obi to come in. Or we continue to argue, and 2027 will pass us by. This is the reason why I think we are here. We need Obi, we need the Sowore. Stop the derogation, stop the insult, stop the breaking down. Go to councilor. Sowore has a lot of things you don't have. Obi has a lot of things you don't have. You can't even dare what Sowore is doing. That one alone is a plus. Thank you very much. God bless you. Continue with your
point. Yeah, just a minute. Let me fact check something that was wrongly put here. Just like recently, Sowore peddled lies against Peter Obi, and X fact checked him. And this is not the first time. There is one clown called Reno Omokri. Last time he alleged that Peter Obi never conducted a local government election throughout his tenure, and that is exactly what Foley push here right now.
No. No. Before you talk, please, sorry. Before you say that, check the date. Check the date. Check the date. Check the date. He conducted the election, the councillor, the chairmanship with 3 months before his tenure ended.
Can you move
Check your
can you be
dates.
respectful?
Yes.
Can you
Oh,
be
yes.
respectful, please?
Hold on,
During
please.
his term
Fully wait.
as the
Fully
governor of
wait,
Anambra
please.
State, Peter Obi conducted a local government election. Please fact check it.
All right.
Check
Thank
the
you.
date.
Please, we should
Check
try
the
as
date.
much as possible
3
to
months to his tenure to be
tell some
ended.
truth.
Check the
Hold
date.
on, fully.
Yeah,
Hold on.
we should as much as possible try to tell some truth. Yes, you are trying to sell your candidate, but sell your candidate with honesty. Do not propagate lies. Please, thank you.
Thank you. Man of Prestige, Foley, I'll come to you to respond. Wait. Man of, could you mute, please? Man of
Okay.
Prestige, yes. 1 minute, please. I
Thank
have
you
to
very
go to
much,
Foley.
Adama.
Yes. Thank you.
I think we have shifted the goalposts. What am I saying? When I thought we are here to debate about Obi and the Sowore, which one will be better, better candidate for Nigeria. And I've made my statement in reference to how I see each of them. Like I said, none of them can take us to a promised land. That's how I see it. But you can support who you support. I supported Obi, I still support Obi, but I don't believe in, because of the system we operate in Nigeria. But having said that, we have shifted the goalpost to a tribalistic angle, which is not the way it's supposed to be. We can talk about each of them as a Nigerian, based on their antecedent, their capacity, what they can bring. We are not here to say from the southeast, whether it's southeast or whatever. In that space, because it's turn by turn in Nigeria. The southeast are duly, for their own turn, but that hasn't transpired. So in that narrative, we can have that subject or debate it on another day. And let me make a point. One final point. I know Fodi. I've known Fodi on this space for more than 2 years. So he has not shown any tribalistic tendency. So I just want to confirm that from what I know of him.
Thank you.
So that's my opinion.
Thank you, sir. Jaguar, I'm going to come to you, please. I forgot. Jaguar, can you hear me?
Yes. I can.
Go ahead, sir. You're next. Uncle KJ, after Jaguar, you're the one, sir.
Please, I've got a lot to say actually, but please allow KJ to go since he hasn't spoken.
Okay, no problem. Uncle KJ, welcome to the show, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I've followed the program. I can see the pastor. Pastor, I just couldn't get to the point where I could step in. But thank you so much, Adama. You've held, very, very well throughout.
Thank you, sir.
I'm kind of, I'm amazed. For a long time, this is the highest number of crowd we've had on this issue. That means it must be a very burning issue in the hearts of people, and it's quite well debated. Well, here's what I would say. I don't have a dog in the fight. I'm just going to beat on both sides. So I want to say something very clear, and I've said this about Nnamdi Kanu. Anybody who is a revolutionary, who can put his life on the line, is not an ordinary man. Whether you think he's stupid or you think he's intelligent, who can say, look, I can buy the bullet for what I believe in. It's not an ordinary feat. And those of us who had some, who were when we were younger, had to be in the Bando Bay. If you ever did the Bando Bay to a point, you find out that those who are adjutants are people whose head, you have something, much more than every other person, because you have to lead the charge. Whether you're going to go through the river or go through the high, plains and all that, everywhere that the troop is going to go to, you have to, be the pathfinder, and it's not a no small means. No small feat. So I also praise people like Sowore, who has been in this dogged fight for so long, whether we believe he's doing the right thing or not. For you to be in a country where you are free, and you hear that you're going to be arrested, and you took your passport, jumped into the plane, and came back, it takes more than just a man's heart, to do that. So whether we like him, we don't like him, we have to give him that credit. Now, whether he's able to be the best candidate, and I agree with today. My friend, what's his name now? The guy with the rasta hair. He has spoken so well. I still remember his name. Okay, he has spoken so well and has
As
analyzed.
always, as always, as always.
Not as always, but today you have been on point. He has analyzed the political situation as it is in the world. Really, look. I said once here that Tunde Bakari, he said what God told him one time, that what is the meaning of the golden rule, and he said do as others, and God said to him, no, the golden rule means that those who have the gold make the rules, and that's what and what my advocacy your name today has been able to define.
Let the illiterate breathe.
Yes.
No, on our politics, that's Sowore.
On our politics. If you don't have gold, what do you have? Will you even be invited to, when they are making the rules? So God said to him, those who have the gold make the rules. In other words, you have to be at the echelon, the high echelon of society, to even be able to make an inroad into whatever political positions you are going to take. And so for that, we scored Sowore a little bit lower than what ordinarily he will be able to have. Again, for Obi, he has come to a position where he can actually dine with the best in any part of the world, because he has proven himself in the business line. And so even being as a governor, he also proved himself again that he's able to understand the intricacies of governance. And so, I mean, sometimes I don't want to go back to people like, dialectical materialism, and some people are quoting Indira Gandhi and the rest. You don't bring those. Those are people who were living life of, with no reservation. They don't have anything. They don't want to accrue any form of wealth. And so their own agitation was merely for the ordinary people, how to make the society better than what they saw it. We are yet to see leaders, and there are very few of them in Nigeria, who have come to that position to say, you know what, I can leave my high-end position and come to the point to try to make society better. Obi has done such a great work, and whether he's going to be able to make it, whether he has the ability, now when I say the tenacity, the ability to go against the tide, is what I don't know. And I don't think, when he came to this platform, I asked the same question, sir, are you now just something you want to go back and review? Say where his own philosophy is looking forward. So why did I ask that question? People in the Nigerian power, look, just like Ovie said, some days ago they met to say, look, we have to be careful with these people, because it's like this sport of these things trying to escape our hand. They are constantly rejuvenating themselves and re-strategizing to make sure that the poor remains poor. The middle class don't longer even exist now, because now in Nigeria, it's either you are rich or you are poor. The middle class is totally destroyed. And so that system has been put in place for the betterment of all of them, irrespective of whether they're in PDP or APC. Yesterday they were in PDP, before they wake up, they're in APC. Now, someone said in this panel that Obi inherited a bad, LP, okay, Labour Party. That consequently you could not do much with it, but you knew the party was also corrupt. I mean, for a person of your caliber, and I'm not taking anything away from that, like somebody I pointed out here, he was the only person in ABGA, and he held the state and did what he wanted to do. I believe he has the ability to dazzle through the rough terrains, but how to get to the point where you can now do that is what is becoming a problem, and that problem will persist. A friend of mine called me yesterday, and I'm rounding up, to say that Tinubu has already started putting posters in Abuja. In some part of Abuja, his posters are coming out of 2027. So they're already going ahead to plan what they want to do in 2027. Is there going to be a way out for us? Yes, not necessarily having Obi and Sowore in the same party, because both of them have different ideology, but they can at least have there was a party in a movement in Nigeria called the People's Front. They are not necessarily all from the same party, but they had the same ideology, they had the same goal. And eventually that People's Front metamorphosed into some political party, but some of them majority of them went to one party, the other ones went to other places. What I'm trying to say is the positive forces must come together if they are going to make any difference. Not criticizing one another, not trying to put down the other. I mean, I can give it to Obi, he doesn't criticize anybody, whether if you like or insult him, he doesn't respond to you. But criticizing people on national television is not going to help you build that, that cohesion, that force that you need. What you need is people who have like minds all around the world to help you come to that place where we can wrestle this power and take it from them. That's my submission. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Uncle KJ. I really appreciate you coming in, sir. I just want to add something. We have people on backstage. I need to take our 2 people and put them on backstage and bring the new people in. Man of Prestige, thank you, sir.
Put me on backstage, please.
Oh, thank you.
Put me on backstage, please.
Okay, no problem. Thank you.
Thank you.
Right, I'm
The
Jago. Go ahead.
the
5
Showore's are
minutes.
winning.
Go ahead.
Madam,
Jago, go ahead, sir.
accused me. Madam, somebody accused me wrongly. Can I quickly correct that
Yes,
impression?
1 minute. Jago, I'm going to give you 7 minutes, sir.
You want to manipulate us again, Abi?
No,
One
I'm not
minute,
manipulated.
Mr. Moyeri. They're always accusing you and you're always correcting. I'm just giving you 2 minutes now. Say all those things
I
that you
don't
want
even
to
need that. I need less than that. Somebody accused me of being of a tribalism. I'm not even a Yoruba man. I want to get that one clear to you. So if you call me a tribal man, I won't be talking of Obi. I saw Obi in the last election as a saint among the 2 armed robbers in the Bible. He was at the middle as a saint. So when I discovered that Sowore's message was not resonating with Nigerians, if I'm tribal, I don't think I will. We the minorities are the ones that are not even tribal. You, the major tribes are the problem we have in Nigeria, the Wazobia. Until you get that one right, and you guys are not the only people in Nigeria, we go nowhere. You accuse me of tribalism. I'm not from Yoruba, not from Ondo State. So I'm supporting Sowore because of the ruggedness and courage I've seen in him, based on ideological inclination, nothing more than that. So I support to be on the basis of fairness, equity, and justice, and your competence and capacity, as you tell me. So I'm not tribal. I'm not as tribal as you guys are. Until you people realize that you guys are not the only tribes in Nigeria, the Yoruba, the Hausas are not the Igbos, are not the only tribes in Nigeria. You should start giving, respect to even the minorities. We also have our say. You cannot continue to muzzle us and think we don't have our say. Thank you very much. I'm not a tribal man.
I would start now. Me personally, Omare, I would have said that the same of you without knowing where you're from. I think that was a cheap shot, very cheap, nonsensical, rubbish Nigerianness coming out, talking about tribalism. And I'm not a tribe. You decided that you yourself are not tribal. It's everybody else. Ridiculous rubbish. You see, there's a way that we speak on this platform and on many platforms that I'm dismayed. It's as though we have no idea of how to come together. All we want to do is to object to everything. So how do we get on the same page? I think we're very foolish people, and we must take that on board that we are foolish. You see, this question of Obi Sowore, it's a fair question, but it should be expanded because it's expandable. The fact of the matter is, in Nigeria over the last 4 to 8 years, these 2 names are prominent names. There are people who make stupid suggestions that you cannot compare these people because of what their vote was. We're not comparing their vote. We're comparing their ideology. We're comparing what they say. We are seeing if they are really talking to Nigerians, whether or not they have support or not. You can be a minority in terms of your point of view. Yet that point of view could be the point of view that leads us out of our mess. But we can't, because we don't know how to think. You know, when I listen to you people, I'm clear that we don't know how to think. We don't. We haven't got a clue. You see, I'm disappointed on this platform because we don't collate our information. We don't know where we have found a level to agree upon and how we can build upon that agreement. What we do each time we come to this table is to try our best to see how we can disagree with each other, and then how we can abuse each other, and then how we can inaccurately start blaming each rubbish. Well, what are you doing? What are you speaking about? I'm disappointed though. The thing is, when I look at Obi and Sowore, for us as Nigerians, not to see clearly that these 2 characters are markedly different from the regular politicians that we have, just to agree on that level, it seems that we don't have to agree on that. We'll start calling Obi this, he was corrupt in this position, he didn't do this right, just to talk, because we're not laying down any facts. then we will we'll look at Sowore, and we would agree that Sowore is possibly not the greatest statesman out there. But we will agree on the fact that a revolutionary character needs to be imbibed into the Nigerian polity. We can agree on that. No, we want to, this is where, and people start pontificating their utter bullshit upon all of us. I'm disappointed with us, mate. We do not know how to think. We do not know how to communicate. I'm here listening, and they're just listening. And in my listening, I'm thinking, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? I can't, Ovio, as much as you have to say, I don't necessarily understand where you come from. KJO, as much as you have what to say, I don't understand where you're coming from. I don't understand it. You see, there are questions that we can ask ourselves that would lead to where it is that we are going, where it is we want to go. And then we see if we agree upon that. Once we understand that, then maybe we can come together and forge how to get there. But no, nobody knows where they're going. Nobody knows where the destination is. We're just pontificating. I think it's fucking stupid. We're just here boasting about our intelligence and our knowledge and what I know before you knew it. Rubbish wank talk. I can't help but to speak like this when I listen to us. I can't help it. I don't want to swear and pontificate. No, I don't want to do that. But I'm listening and I can't hear any intelligence, I'm afraid. I can't hear any intelligence. All I'm hearing is pontification. How do we agree is the question, for God's sake. How do we get to a paradigm where we as people can try to help lead Nigeria into the promised land, as you put it? How do we do that? Do you know the design that you want for Nigeria? Do you know what it even looks like? Have you imagined Nigeria in a place that it should be? Do you know what that looks like? And if you do, can you tell us? If you tell us, then we can help construct how to get there. But we don't know where we're going. We're just looking at our leaders who are all crazy, and we're wanting some kind of solace from the leadership that has produced nothing over 60 years. And we're here wanting to commit common sense to each other. You're all wankers. I'm afraid that's how I look at you. I'm listening, and I want to hear intelligence. I want to hear togetherness. I want to hear brotherhood. I just want to hear. I want to hear galvanizing of strength. People are, I'll cut you down here. This one will cut you down there. It's pathetic. We're like children. We are like children. And we are going against the West. Can we go against the West like this? We're a band of idiots. We're a band of idiots. You cannot go against the West in the way we are performing on this platform. We can't. We don't even really ascertain that the West is our enemy. We don't ascertain it. We have no viewpoint on the fact that we're being, excuse me, madam, 7 minutes or in the fact that we are being crushed in this world. We're being crushed and we don't seem to realize it. Meanwhile, we have time to pontificate. Bullshit. Thank you, madam.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Jago. Electricity, you came in next. I'm going to have you on mute. After that, I'm going to go to Mr. Ferrari. Mr. Ferrari, welcome to the show. And Electricity, could you unmute you next? Thank you.
Yeah, good evening, all. Thank you very much. Thank you, moderator, and my regards to all on the platform. I will pick it up from what Jagun said, and also to make this, to give a broader view of this podcast. I agree that we need somebody, a revolutionary mind. And Peter Obi is a force that can never be dismissed. And we can't speak bad of him. I said earlier when the show started, we are not here to berate or to criticize anybody. But we're here to, I reach out to the Sowore's group, Fully B in particular, and one of the gentlemen that was here earlier, that we need to sell him. The way the country is going, we need a revolutionary mind. And if we can agree on that and sell hope to the people, Nigerians, then we will be able to make something out of it. That's all I have to say. I yield the floor back. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ferrari. I'm going to come to you and I'm going to give you 6 minutes, sir. Welcome to the show. Welcome, Mama Hacho, to the show. So could you unmute, sir? Thank you.
Yes, greetings to everybody. Where do I start? Revolution or rebuild? A very, very valid question to push us forward. But again, we have turned it into something else, like Jagun just said. Some people have immediately introduced the element of tribe, which was totally not necessary in the discourse.
Totally ridiculous.
I made the comments in the comment section. Quite tragic. But before I move on, let me start by saying this. Somebody said, I have no dog in the fight. That's a very tragic statement. We all have a dog in this fight. This is our fight. Nigeria is our fight. We were born in it. Yes, we might have run away, escaped from that hell. But believe me, this is your fight. So when you're talking Sowore or Obi, or you're talking Tinubu or Atiku, it is your fight. Anyway, let's leave that as that may. I have said that we need to inspire hope, not cowardice. Let's move on. I want to say this before I want to talk about Obi and Sowore on the basis of the way I personally know them, have interaction with them. But first, let me throw this out there. It amazes me when I hear Obi supporters talk. I'm not a Sowore supporter, so let them not come for me. That they are so loyal and strong in the belief and faith in Obi that if Obi tells them to eat sand, that it is water, they will gladly eat it. I just want to warn them a little bit about the history of one man, believe in one man, where it could lead to a terrible disaster. And a man does not change a system. A people change a system. That being said about Obi supporters, let's talk about the issue at hand. Rebuild or revolution. I want to talk about these two characters on the basis of how I personally know them. I know Sowore. I believe I must have met Sowore at the funeral of Kunle Shonowo, one of the last students that was shot when we were still student activists, when we all closed Lagos State down and we went for that funeral. I think he spoke at that burial ground. But he was in the struggle about the same time we all did Luther together. With Dele, Farotimi, Tony Ogunson, Sonny Ogunsonya, so many big Wale Okuniyi, I can go on. Great names. Back then, the students were the conscience of the nation. But now, Nigeria has no conscience. The students don't react, the workers don't react, the soldiers don't react, the journalists don't react, the people don't react. So the country is a nation without a conscience. It's a soulless nation. A nation whose soul has been taken over by the devil. And Tinubu is not our problem. Don't pin it on Tinubu. Tinubu is just the same thing of what Nigeria is. Now, I've been to Nigeria a few times after I left Nigeria. And each time I go, I see that this country gets worse. The last time I went to bury my dad, it was even worse than I could imagine. So from my own perspective, Nigeria is not getting better. And so, and based on what I personally know about the country, it amazes me when I see people who are doing politics, election in Nigeria and are not talking about the real issue. God bless that man, the dark nation, the dark man, something who came out with this Bobrisky story. These are the kind of jobs everybody should be doing on our language, bringing out how badly corrupt this country is, because Fela sang all his songs and he led nowhere. Now, how I met Obi on this panel, and I was fortunate enough to pose a very valid question to Peter Obi, and he gave me an answer. But before I posed him my question, I asked him, does he cherish the ideal of a democratic and free society in which all persons live together in harmony with equal opportunities. I asked Obi that. Is it an ideal for which Obi can die for? Is it an ideal Obi wish to achieve? And if need be, is it an ideal that Obi is prepared to die for? Obi told me, right here on this panel, he's not willing to die for that, but he just gave me a political answer. So that makes me know him, put him in a box. Then there's Sowore on the other hand. This is personal question I asked. On the other hand, we've done struggles together, conscience of the nation, while someone like me ran away abroad to go make a family, make a life, raise a daughter to medical school and all the yada, yada, yada good life of this world. Sowore stayed in that struggle. Keep fighting that devil. Battle the devil himself. Why the likes of me are here speaking grammar. You understand? So I have two men with ideology. Obi is a well-respected man. I give that to him. Can you all still hear me? Yeah.
Yes.
He's proving himself in his politics. But Obi's success is from the pains and suffering of the current Nigeria. What was successful for Obi was a tragedy for Nigerians. So that fact remain. And when I asked Obi one-on-one, are you willing to die for a free and democratic society? He was not willing to. So in terms of strategy, he's a good man. Don't get me wrong. I'm not here to nail him. In terms of strategy, Obi is on the wrong course. Because if I know what I know about Nigeria, I will not be doing what Obi is doing. If I know what I know
50 seconds, Mr. Alaba.
How many minutes I got left?
50 seconds.
Okay, I won't be because I would not be doing what because when all this election issue came up, Obi should have used that as an opportunity to start a movement. A movement not for political position, but a movement to change the souls and mind of Nigerians, because that country is rotting. Nigeria is like a bus that has no engine, and everybody is fighting to drive the bus. Tell me where you now want drive bus we no get engine to. That's the strategy. So if Obi fails in strategy, which I believe is why the likes of Okonkwo are disagreeing with him, you understand? You know, that's just it between those two men, based on what I know. And he's not willing to die for an ideal as lofty as a free and a democratic society. I don't know whether there's need to continue this debate.
Adama, can I just say something less than a minute?
Yes, go ahead, sir. Then after that, Mama Hecho, I'll come to you.
I wasn't personal, I was general.
More fire.
I like it when, you know, I hate innuendos, you know. I hate when you come to a forum and begin to, you know, take people's word. And if you want to talk to me directly. I said it, and if you don't understand what I said, it's always better to say.
I said it for the purpose of raising hopes for those who are listening to us.
No, please, Mr. Ferrari, you cannot interject. Please.
I did not interrupt you.
Please, let him
speak. You cannot take a statement I've made and say you're not referring to me. I don't know who you'll be referring to. But let me say this. A mature person, if you're having a conversation and somebody
Uncle KJ, can you wait, please?
No,
please, if you're not speaking. No, please wait. I want to say something. If you're not speaking, can you mute? Jago, can you mute yourself? Mr. Ferrari,
I want you to hear me laughter now. I'm agreeing with some of what you're saying.
I know, I just want it muted. Yes, please. Can we mute? Let the speaker have, let whoever wants to speak, let them speak freely without feeling the need to interject, please. Mr. Ferrari, you're not mute. Could you mute yourself, please? Thank you, sir. Go ahead, Uncle KJ.
Thank you. And if I'm having a conversation with someone I think is matured and he makes a statement I don't understand, I will ask the person, sorry, what do you mean by that statement? I think that's a very polite way of addressing an issue you don't understand. And I repeat myself, I don't have a dog in the fight. I'm neither Peter Obi supporter, nor am I a Sowore supporter. I have analyzed the situation the way I deem fit, and I have the right to have that opinion. and I hold it strongly. So please, don't refer to me that way. I don't think I'm not a moderator now, so I can come at you if I want to. So please, sir, I'm very ready to come at you if you want me to do that. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I'm going to come to Mama H. Mama H, welcome to the show, ma'am. Can you unmute? Thank you, ma'am. I want to take out, let me see who is new. Who is volunteering to go backstage so I can bring
I'll make my
someone back in?
submission. Make I make
Okay,
my
after
submission.
them.
Go back.
Put me backstage. Put me backstage, please. Thank you.
All right, no problem. Mama
After
H.
Mama Echo, I'll make my submission. Then I'll go.
Okay, go ahead. Mama H, you're next. Welcome to the show.
Thank you and greetings to all the panelists. For those who does not believe Sowore can become the president, he can do a good job. That's your own opinion. But as for me, my son is capable, he's intelligent, he's bold, he's courageous, and he's not corrupt. If what you think that makes somebody a good leader is all the good leaders that have rigged themselves into office in Nigeria, what is their result? All the experienced politicians, what is their result? I want to know. Show me their result. Is it the poverty and hardship they've meted to Nigeria? Is that what an experienced person does? The only experience they have is the experience of looting, corruption, bribing, money laundering. That is the only experience they have. And my son Sowore does not need such an experience to be able to become the president of Nigeria. And those who are condemning him, can you dare what he did recently? He was put in the wanted list, most wanted person. If you come down, we will arrest you. He was bold and courageous. He did not coward out. He went. They can only detain him for 30 minutes. And for that 30 minutes, they will pay. I promise them. At least if you cannot do something somebody else is doing, praise the person instead of condemning the person. All of you that are fighting for, that come to here and fight for Nnamdi Kanu, which of you is courageous enough to go to that court with him? But Sowore has done it. Yes. Not once, not twice. But yeah, you people who do like say, now love Nnamdi Kanu pass. Nonsense. My son Sowore, he has everything it takes to become the president of Nigeria. And in your very crow eye, if the Lord permit and give all of us good health, my son will be enthroned in that seat. And he will join me and help me to collect all the loot they looted Nigeria since Obasanjo time. Till date. If you not like her, go and sleep and take your champagne. As for the Peter Obi, he has all the quality you people define. But he cannot die for Nigeria. He won't be bold. Shebi, when they stole his mandate, was he confident enough to say no? Even when my children were ready to go to collect that mandate, he said, peace. Peace indeed. There is no peace if we want Nigeria. There won't be peace. There won't. And any person preaching peace cannot take power from these callous, wicked oppressors. So if you want to campaign, tell Obi, say if he wants that, then he should be ready. He should be ready to say, if they don't give us at the poli unit, court is not the answer. And he should be ready to chest out and tell my children, go and get the mandate. As long as he will chicken up, at that point, he never ready. He never ready. And I want to send message to Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. I want to collect your phone number. I don't send some of your children to meet when they are not your number in their hand. May they reach out to you. Say, I want to talk to you. They're not greeting you. I don't know whether they don't reach out to you. But in case any of them reach out to you, give me your number. Because if you not agree, give me your number. Me and you go meet for Twitter space. And I go ask you one question. Why you not agree release your number? Because my children, some of them from home, are doing this diaspora. He said, make you and Sowore work together. I agree. So we won't talk. We won't talk, oh. Because you see this country called Nigeria, the people, when he tell my children, when they're small, say they be the leaders of tomorrow. And the children come go and say, Papa, Mama, try to pay my school fees so that I can get better education and become leaders of tomorrow. They don't pay their school fees. They don't graduate. Una when you don't be leader for una own tomorrow, una call they want seat for my children tomorrow. You don't let pa. Now lie una talk. Come 2027 from councillor to presidency. My children are taking over. As for Tiff Tinubu, my boyfriend, in quotes, I hear so now no one release Nnamdi Kanu at the end of this thing. No problem. But be ready. It is not business as usual. Me and my children go play what they call Joker card for now. And when we go play, the whole world, they go call you. And not only Nnamdi Kanu now go collect. Not be only Nnamdi Kanu at all, for your information. All my children, when I use Wuru, they lock up. Now go release them. You hear me? Now go release them. And also, among any other thing, Emefiele, not only thief money for Imperial, Buhari must be probed, and every person in Buhari's regime. And all the monkey and cockroach, when he collect money, swallow, they go vomit. And they tell you not to, so I put water for man, they talk. So make you ready. And another thing when we go ask from you, two more. You see Minister of Petroleum, you go give her to one of my picking. Because you cannot be president and become Minister of Petroleum at the same time. That's not thief. Then finally, electoral reform. We go rewrite them all. But before we go rewrite them, you go sack Yakubu. And all in cohort, you go sack them. You know, say, when you want to change the IG, when you want to extend the IG, the current IG, instead of retiring, you extend that. No problem. Una do constitutional review overnight. Una can't change that. So that means it's possible to do constitutional review overnight. So you go come do constitutional review. Say, president not being the choose INEC chairman. Say now my children, Nigerians, now go vote for a new INEC chairman.
Thank you, ma.
Tell you because that's be part of our demand. You don't hear me?
Thank you, ma. Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you. Ovi, I'm going to come to you for your final submission so I can bring another person in. Thank you. So after that, I'm just giving you 1 minute and that's it, please.
1 minute?
Yes. If you can't wait, if it's going to be more than 1 minute, Ovia has a final submission. So wait. An icon front is here, please.
Ovia, go ahead.
Niger is waiting. Yeah. Ovia, go ahead. Thank you.
Again, thank you for giving me that 1 minute to join my own. I think I don't know. I think from the deepest of my heart now, from my observation today, I would say thank you for doing a great job. But not just moderating, but actually seeing the debates, the way it goes, in a tripartite way. Those who are making case for Sowore, those who are making case for Obi, and of course, those of us who believe that they are the same, who are making case for the people. Appreciate your professionalism. Appreciate the way you actually put it. Thank you very much. It's just ridiculous that people will come. They will be point on the few things that we need. If some people will come and just focus on those few things that we get wrong, or somebody in Natabale, somebody in it's just unfortunate with everything that we achieve with this kind of beautiful conversation so far. But now we like our pain, we like our complaint. So I get that. I get that. My mama say, an act of witchcraft. Now, when you know one learn, but it's not enough. You want to deny other people from learning. That's an act of witchcraft, and that's what I see from a lot of us here. They say there's wisdom in listening. Just listen. There's wisdom in that. But one of the most powerful words in English language is ask. 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 You ask because you don't know. You ask to understand, but most importantly, you ask so that people can understand you. But if you don't want to listen and you don't want to ask, you just come and just say everybody they talk nonsense and blah, 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 blah. And it says a lot about your knowledge of the in-depth subject. Because now when you don't know anything to talk again, you go begin turn your vocabulary, you go begin turning insults and unnecessary criticism. That's exactly what I see here. Now, some of us will not buy into the ideology of Sowore and the ideology of Obi in this context and in this conversation, because we have our own way of praising these people too. But we are having a debate, we are having a conversation for the benefit of the people. Because if no one talk to the people, we no go live, and nobody so we talk. So we are actually here to educate and to learn from people. We educate by putting our crazy idea out there, and we learn by when that idea is being scrutinized, not when the personality is being scrutinized. We don't learn that way. So we believe that this people ideology don't represent the majority, the illiterate, those who don't speak English, the majority of the people. These people seeking power to represent the elite. Because now elite get power. I have never seen among the people that are seeking for presidency, they're actually speaking the language of the people. If you are speaking the language of the people, you will be there with them, come rain, come shine. Not be every 4 years. So some of us understand that fact. That's where we are taking this conversation from. Power has true language, money and votes. And money they buy votes. We the poor people, there's a reason they don't want to organize us. We don't get money to contribute to them. But again, they see us as powerless. That's why they don't even care about taking advantage of our numbers. As much as I want to give it to the Sowore people, their experience comes to play in this conversation. They've been running for this seat for over almost 8 years now. And you can tell, now only 2 of them, they are not giving up. I give it to them. But most importantly, I also give it to the obedient with the momentum they are having. I don't expect them to be having this kind of debate in this regard. But why I say that they are not speaking the language of the people, none of them is bragging on how they're able to penetrate outside their voting booths. So for somebody to come and talk, when we are talking about game of power, say we could not talk about their fan base, their votes, it's just ridiculous to me. These same people have the same votes. They have 6 million votes. That's what they have. Because they have all their vote is coming from one place. The same now one religion and they vote for them. Now only educated people and they vote for them. young people now they vote for them. Nobody they brag how they take penetrate not. Say, come with this number for not. If you jump us with me, we'll go further. With this number for this women place, if because guess what? That takes organizing for you to brag with that. They are bragging with how they mobilize face bullets 10 years ago. How they mobilize, go vote, they no win. How they mobilize this, how we go to mobilize again. That is not the language of the people. The people are hungry. Now, these people are not in public office to be able to feed the people in, in figures of speech here. But they are in position of power to mobilize, to make sure what the people in power fail to do, they do it. But they don't do that. You know, only when they do that, when they are coming to antagonize you, when they are coming to mobilize you to vote, they can raise money, raise millions and billions within a period of time for their what? Personal interest, not for the people. So if you say understand how everybody get his opinion, you know why? Because we always speak to ourselves. I put it here saying now only 60 million Nigerians understand English. You can Google that. I mean, less than 80 million people. So in other words, all our ideas, no, they even go anywhere. That's why we always attack ourselves. Because if you have actually in an organizing spirit, in the revolutionary spirit, if we don't come in and tell us, say, I was in so village, this is what we do for thousands of people. And guess what? I swear, no amount of money we politicians will come give those people overnight, they go work. We all know this. Your leaders that we are from, they know this. So once they are not doing that, don't expect me to buy into their ideology. Their ideology is to come to power and maintain the interest and the wealth of the powerful. This is what it's about. If it's about the people, which is where number comes to play here, you'll be with the people every day trying to get that numbers. Try to get that numbers.
Thank you.
It takes effort. It takes resources. But guess what? Most importantly, you might not even live to see that you are dealing with the people. So if you don't understand, ask. There's wisdom in that. Not be every time we go to insult ourselves. I totally buy the argument that these people are making, especially Poli. I say his experience of always having this conversation has come to play with Omori, who is here with his own mobilization. He's working. I have learned a lot from your conversation. The consistency in these two people is something to be admired. If you go 48 years ago, this is what they are consistently telling whoever they believe in. And I give it to the obedient too. They hold their own. So people are learning. If you are not learning, ask. But most importantly, it is not about us on the screen. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. I appreciate you. I'm going to come to you too, Niger. Can you go ahead and mute? And after that, Ekene, what you're going to say, is it going to take longer? So I know 2 minutes, is it enough?
Just 3 minutes, I'll be done.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
To
Niger, please, if you don't mind.
We come on this platform not because we enjoy sitting down here for hours to talk about Nigeria, but it is very, very saddening to see someone coming up here to telling us that what we are saying is bull crap. And at the end of the day, he said it that he will have to sit and hear us talk about solution. And I ask, is his mouth paining him not to be able to give us his own solution? Who is his child that he will command to speak while he sit down and hear the solution? We should learn how we talk to our fellow adults. It is also a known fact that when Goodluck Jonathan was the president, Sowore campaigned against Goodluck Jonathan. He used every power in him to make sure that Goodluck Jonathan was kicked out of the office. And of course, he was against Atiku, thereby invariably bringing Buhari into power. So his sense of the judgment or reasoning failed him. Then again, we have somebody claiming that Sowore visited Nnamdi Kanu, and so therefore we should stay with Sowore for visiting Nnamdi Kanu. See, Nnamdi Kanu believe in total disintegration of Nigeria. So are you now telling us that Sowore also believe in disintegration of Nigeria? They are of polar opposite, so they have nothing in common. And again, just to tell you that Sowore is just using cheap ways of, cheap opportunity to buy your cheap support from your gullibility anyway. Then we have Sowore being a mastermind of fake news. He is the principal of fake news. Recently, he accused Obasanjo of spending $16 billion on power sector. X fact-checked him. There was one he said against Peter Obi recently again. X fact-checked him. And numerous
Could you round up,
other
please? Thank you.
fact-check. Now, because of this, somebody like me would never support someone that always use his platform to spew lies. And again, you come here trying to spin tribal sentiment, and you think somebody like me will sit down and allow you do that? It is not possible. I have to call you out for being
You are the one doing that.
And again, Alaba, please, I have to make sure I understand what you're trying to say. That Sowore was that Obi is not ready to die for Nigeria. Alaba, are you ready to die for Nigeria? I need you to answer this question.
That's an absolute yes, young man, and don't even get
die for Nigeria.
Yes, are you?
So now go back to Nigeria and fight for Nigeria.
That's what we are doing.
He's doing that already. He's doing that already. That's why I'm telling you.
Okay, we're going to stop. We're going to stop. Please. No. Let's not make it personal. Please, let's not do that. Please. Mama H, I'm going to come to you, then I'll go to you fully, then I'll come to Forefather. Mama H again. Please, could you make it quick? We're not going to have a long, please, ma'am. Thank you.
Hey, Kenneth. If you cannot look at me in my face and call my name, then you are a coward. I was the one that says Sowore visited Obi, Nnamdi Kanu, and he went with him to court. And before even the arrest, he also met
could you both please mute your mic, please?
He met with him in New York.
No, I want to understand why I was taken out. I was the one speaking.
I know, no.
Please,
so why was I taken out?
Please, could you both mute your mic?
I am not the one speaking.
So why was I taken out? I want to understand why I was taken backstage.
You guys are not listening to me. Could you both fully, your mic is not mute. Okay, now if you keep talking, that's what is going to happen. Please, let's mute, please. Thank you.
So any of you that wants to address me, call me by my name. And if you don't, you are a coward. You can't be looking at me and say, someone. Who is someone? Who? Listen, I be one man mopo general. Not be today with a fight. So if you think so, you go look me down. You go talk nonsense for my face or my picking. I go let you go scot-free. It's not going to happen. All of them will get bad belly for Sowore. Continue. But make una not say me and I go to jam for space. And I not go let una rubbish my picking. Make una waka go free. Just know it. So if you don't want make me and you begin to do this in any platform, just respect yourself and respect my picking for me. Because none of you can do what Sowore has done for the average Nigeria.
Thank you.
He has taken people, he has gone to court with people. He has brought some from prison. He has fought for the common man. And above all, he's giving scholarship in the name of his father in his village to his people.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
You can do that. You know, jealousy, the kill bad pele, now go now leave my picking alone. He's capable and he will do it in your very crow.
Okay, thank you. I'm not going to take any more hands raising up. Please, we have Icon Funny here. Forefather has not spoke, so please, you have to wait for them to speak. Forefather, please go ahead. You're next.
Yeah, thank you for having me, Adam. Greetings to all the panelists. And I really appreciate that you guys did this show today because it seems like an interesting debate. I must say, I do admire the loyalty that Sowore inspires in his people that believe in him. And that of Peter Obi too is quite admirable. it's just that for me, like most people, when they look at Sowore, they feel like he has not done what is needed to really click it with the people. That frustrates a lot of his supporters, which is understandable. They see something in him that others haven't seen yet. But I ask, do you blame the people for not seeing it, or should he do something for them to see it? Because leaders, often you have to get the people to see you and recognize who you are. Otherwise, you will not be the leader that they run to. Peter Obi has his own approach. He believes in a kind of gradualist reforming system, and it's less traumatic to the people if he's done it in his state. So it's not like there is nothing you can. You see, that's what makes Peter Obi a little bit more marketable, because he's done some of this stuff in his state. And so from that point of view, this is why for me, and if you look at the way Peter Obi it kind of defines his goals, it's clearer to digest. It's more obvious, and it seems to suit the Nigerian space than somebody that says, you know what, I'm running for this election, but when I win, the whole country is going to be turned upside down because I want to catch everybody that has stolen money first and all those things. So it makes it look like, okay, have you demonstrated it in a state? Do we know how it's going to look? You've not painted the picture to let people from this point to there how everything is going to come across. It's all good to have to go to prison, risk your life, risk your family's life. All those things is all good and it's all laudable. Everybody should praise him and appreciate him for that, because that's a sacrifice that most of us will never ever be able to make on his behalf. But there is also the aspect that you have to be able to paint a picture of the destination. The destination is not to see all the corrupt people in the grave. That's not the destination. How is it going to reflect in the people? How is the Nigerian life going to improve? How are the diaspora going to return? All those things. You have to paint it for the people clearly, coherently, repeatedly, not in only one region of the country, everywhere in the country. They need to see you in the north, in the remote areas. Even if you are drinking kunu, they need to see you there doing those things. If you want to be able to convince people of your vision, people have to buy into it. If you sell it to only one region of the country, don't expect people to buy into it. If you go for an election, you don't win a lot of votes, that is also very damning. Because what it says is that you've not run anything that people are involved in. It's one, like I think Mama Ejo mentioned that he gives scholarship. Yes, great thing to do, but that is still not running a people. That's not still controlling a whole nation. From what I gathered, the last time I heard about what he did when he was running anything, his party was turning against him too. So the people that were loyal to him, where were they when the party was turning against him?
Which party?
And there was a party he was involved in that he created with people, and they were turning on him. You know,
Oh,
I think he was supposed to be the founder of the party, even, and they were turning on him. So
no. Can we educate you on that?
yeah, I will take correction on that. Let me just see what I'm saying. I will take correction on that. That's why I'm just saying what I saw. It appears it was a party he was involved in, and the people were turning on him. The point is that
everybody saw that they were turning against him.
So the point is that
it was sponsored by the Kabab, but it was truncated.
We like you for
We
that.
cannot be okay. Can I say something? We cannot be interjecting when someone is speaking, because if not, if we keep interjecting, the viewers are not going to understand where the conversation is going. So let's further make his points and land. If you have to interject or ask him a question in regards to what he's saying, then I'll give you time for you to ask him that question. Please, let's keep our mic mutes if you're not speaking. Thank you.
Thank you. I will try to keep it in terms of describing some of the reasons why he may not have gained the acceptance of Nigerians versus Peter Obi. You know, on the other hand, like, he doesn't have demonstrable experience. He does have demonstrable sacrifice he has made for Nigeria. You see, that is on one end. and Peter Obi has got demonstrable experience, not necessarily demonstrable sacrifice that can call out, but that tells you something, doesn't it? It tells you people rather go with somebody that shows that they can do something than somebody that says, follow me, but they don't know whether you can do it. Because if you're telling me, follow you, let me fly off a cliff that you can fly, how do I know you can fly? I'm not going to jump with you off a cliff. I have to be sure I've seen you flown before. You see what I mean? So maybe that's what the reason why people find it hard to go with Sowore, and the Sowore supporters should not see it as a criticism when they say Sowore should demonstrate his ability to lead. It's not a criticism. They want to see that when he says jump off the cliff with me, he can fly. He can actually lead people to a safe landing somewhere. But if they are not sure about it, I'm not surprised that they are not following him. From my own personal opinion of reviewing some of his vision and his manifesto, I don't see that much different. People might see him to be very different. It's not that different from what we have already. And his chances of succeeding is extremely low given the spread of his ideology in Nigeria. It's very limited. His scope is very limited. It's almost as if he's writing his manifesto for some kind of this in. I don't want to insult him, for some kind of human rights organization. You are trying to run a country and a strategic nation for that matter. When he was here, he called our security services basically mercenaries. I for the life of me, I don't understand. If you want to lead a nation, the way if you want to lead it, you have to start thinking about taking over all those instruments. If the instruments of the most powerful aspects of the nation, you are seeing it as a mercenary, where do you start from? Is it the people that are going to vote for you?
Round up, please? Thank you.
Yeah, I will round up. Is it the people that are going to vote for you that are going to be the ones to fill those positions? They are not going to fill the position. You have to take your institution seriously and think about how you're going to reform them to be stronger and create a stronger nation for the Nigerian state. And the way he defined most of his economic policies, I didn't see it as transformative compared to what Peter Obi spelled out. Peter Obi was very simple. You want to start doing value-added manufacturing, anybody in the world will tell you that is the obvious way to go. But it wasn't so clear in his own manifesto. He didn't emphasize that aspect. He is the only candidate in the entire presidential campaign that doesn't emphasize a stronger security force. He's the only one. Maybe because he is the genuine one, I don't know. But point is that you have to emphasize these things before people will sign on to your agenda. The others did. Maybe I see the security aspect, but the other people define other economic aspects that people bought into. So the Sowore supporters, as much as you admire your your passion and your support for him, there must have been something he is not doing right. Why Nigerians are not embracing him right now? You have to also think from that point of view. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Icon, thanks for being patient. Could you please unmute, sir? I'm sorry for keeping you waiting.
Yeah, it's been
Welcome
a while.
Welcome to the show. Welcome. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I can see the sun is shining in a lot of places. It means that many of you are outside the country. So you see, I want the perspective I want to give now is like that of, we talked about the average Nigerian. Yeah, the perspective I want to give now is that of the average Nigerian, and why someone like me, who I would say I'm a revolutionary at heart, don't support Sowore as much as I used to do. In 2019, I voted for Sowore. In 2023, I voted for Peter Obi, and I know that my case is not like a special case. There's also if you know, Dele Farutimi, Mr. Dele Farutimi, you know that is someone like that as well. So the criticism I want to give now are just things that I would like us to consider, and not not just like hear them on talk and like go, but like we should actually think of ways that we can actually like make these things work out. You see, one of the problems that we're facing as Nigerians is that we are hopeless. That's the people that are in the country. And if I tell you hopeless means that we don't see a light at the end of the tunnel. We are just walking. We don't see a light at the end we are just going. And the problem with someone like Sowore is that he is not helping us see the end to the hopelessness. He's not helping us see the end to the hopelessness. I will say this: he has him and his followers, which I actually consider myself as. Him and his followers, which I consider myself as, we have zeal. So the zeal to protest, the zeal to make ruckus, the zeal to scatter the system and bring it down, bring a new constitution that is actually by the people, not just having we the people inside. We have the zeal. So when it's time to get arrested, we are not complaining, we are doing it. When it's time to protest on from 2020 to the one that happened in August to the one that is expected in October 1st, it's fine. The zeal is there. But you see, if the reason why somebody will go out and protest is that the person that they are protesting to, they expect that, oh, he will see your protest and then he'll be like, these people, they are complaining about something, let us do something about it, let us do something to appease them. But we know our government not to be those kind of people. We know our government not to be protest here, when you finish your drama you can go home. Protest inside the stadium, don't go to this place, don't go to this place. And if you say you want to do civil disobedience, is another problem. There are people that have been arrested because of August now, and we, because of that kind of thing, is hopeless. So when you are now talking about how Sowore can sacrifice, how he has been protesting since the time of Abacha, it does not make it's not a virtue for us, because people have been protesting. Ganifa Omi protested, Fela protested with music, Nnamdi Kanu protested, and all of them without any apparent fruit from their work. Meanwhile, on the obedient side, they seem to have this plan we seem to have this plan, or this clear agenda that we want to work towards. But the people that we are trying to work against, they also have they also seem to want to have the monopoly of violence. So they are distributing violence, but we are not distributing it. Meanwhile, the people that want to distribute violence, that have the zeal to distribute violence, and the people that have plan, they are fighting against each other. And this was one of the problems that really made me like start building resentment towards Sowore, that I now had to like reevaluate my thoughts and calm down. Is that if you notice from 2019, it seems to be that if Sowore is not the face of the movement, he doesn't want to be a part of it. Because then Kingsley Moghalu, Fela, I've forgotten his second name. Fela
Dutoye. Fela Dutoye.
Tope Fashua, like that. There is no reason to believe that none of them had enough shared ideology. I'd not say they agree on everything, but there is no reason to believe that they don't have enough shared ideologies to actually figure something out. But none of them were able to work together, and that was how all of them were getting their 30,000 votes, 5,000 votes, 10,000 votes. And the moment that Obi began to build traction in 2022, Yes, in 2022, when it began to seem like this guy actually has prospects. That from that very moment, because I follow Sowore all the time, from that very moment, I just began to notice the vitriol that was coming from Sowore towards him. And I was actually reading some things that he would post, and I'll be like, this is evidently false. Like, I don't even need to Google anything to know this is false. And it was hurting me because I love both of them, and I could not see why this was happening. So if anybody has like close proximity to Sowore, I would say that they should somehow try to help him. He might be the face of the movement, he might not be the face of it, but there is no movement that Sowore will be involved in that he will not be like a proper partner, let me say, that he will not be a proper point man. So I will really advise that he should work with Peter Obi. I don't want it to be that the point of this debate now is that Sowore versus Peter Obi. I don't think that's necessary. I think they have enough shared ideologies for them to actually work. They don't need to agree on everything. You know, somebody said that Sowore wants to go after everybody. And then I was listening to Dele Farotimi, and he said that according to Peter Obi, what he said is he doesn't believe in going to go and chase people for things that they've stolen. But if you that you are in his cabinet is going to go and chase, he will not have a problem with it. He will not even stop you. He will not even stop you, and he will make sure that the rule of law abides there. So there is no reason why, just based on that, they cannot even work together. If you understand. So this now, if we are, I believe the people that are educated, intelligent enough, they can articulate the ideologies that we want people to hold in mind when they are going to vote, so that things that like what happened in Edo State will not repeat itself, so that we can actually like preach it. And when I say preach, I actually mean preach. Go like on evangelism, print tracts, share it, translate it to different languages, play it in radio station, let people hear it as if they are hearing somebody that is trying to convert them from their religion. Let them hear it and let them understand that this thing is actually for Nigeria. This way now, when people's minds begin to change, you eventually, and I don't know how long it will take, but I think that's even a better that's a better idea than just protesting and shouting till you die, and then the next revolutionary comes and then that one dies. We keep
Thank you.
preaching. Thank you. So that's it.
Please.
I just want to say something. I hate that this debate. Yes. Hold on, Mama Hacho. I just hate that this debate has turned to a personal insult, and I don't like it. We are all adults. Please, let's be respectful and mindful of our words. Please. We all want a better Nigeria at the end of the day. You don't have to like my idea. I don't have to like Nigeria idea. We agree to disagree respectfully. We have kids, even we have viewers watching this. We can't be bashing each other. I mean, using words that are inappropriate. I don't like it. The way Ekene left, I didn't take you out. This is uncalled for. Mama Hacho, as a mother, the word you use, I don't like it. So I'm going to give you time if you want to correct it. But at the same time, let us know. They said when your child does something that doesn't sit well with you, there is a way to correct them. So please, ma, I don't like that this has become so personal. I don't, because that's not what we're here for. We're here to accumulate knowledge from one another and learn. So I'm going to give you the platform to talk. I'm going to give you as much time as you need, then I can go to Mr. Lokopi. Mr. Lokopi, if you don't mind, I'll go to Mama Hicho. Foley, I see you raising your hand. I appreciate you being here with us. I know you're from Nigeria. I mean, the way Icon spoke so calmly, he said what he had to say without personalizing it. I mean, I hate when we go personal. Jabba just said it. I mean, are we listening to ourselves? We need to go back and watch this video and see how we sound when we start personalizing it. I personally, quite frankly, I can't stand it because we can have arguments without personalizing it. Thank you. Mama Hecho, over to you, ma'am.
Iconograph, please drop your phone number. I'll need to call you and talk.
Are you talking to me, ma'am?
Adana.
Yes, ma'am.
You were moderating, right?
Oh, good.
And I can address me as this one, and you never corrected it.
Oh,
I wouldn't have used that word if he did not use the word this one when he was referring to me.
I did not say this one.
Really?
Please, can you rewind this video? A language that I don't use. That is what you just said.
Use it.
Okay.
So which one? Are you this one? Okay, even if I use it, are you this one?
It's okay.
Are you the only one on the platform?
It's okay. Let's move on.
Can you two keep quiet, Ekene?
Are you the only one on the platform? So why would you take it?
Keep quiet.
It's okay. Let's move on.
Why will you own it?
Move on. Move on.
Are you the only one on the platform?
I was the one. Me, Mama Hecho,
they cannot
was
keep quiet.
the one that
Take them out. Take them out.
Oh, please, Mama Hecho, please.
My name is
Mama Hecho,
Papa.
please.
My name is Papa Kene. In short, let me change it. My name is Papa Kene. I will change it now.
I go call you Papa Kene.
Please take to them.
My name is Papa Kene. Going forward.
I can't. Mama Hecho,
If you
please.
are talking, I think you can't. You stop
Okay, please.
Please.
You allow me.
No, Mama Hecho, I'm going to take both of you out if this doesn't stop. I'm saying it for the last time. Let's be respectful. Please. Mr. Lokopi, over to you so that they can calm down. Thank you, sir.
And sometimes you so maybe I'll talk to Rudolph. So that you were just tempting me to be part of the admin or whatever, which I just want to, because I'll be very brutal. Any small you are gone. I don't know mercy, because look, we can't be repeating ourselves over and over and over. Getting ourselves worked up for what? Why? I don't understand. If 20 years ago somebody tells you that you will be looking at your phone and you'll be arguing, talking to yourself on your phone, arguing with somebody on your phone, you will not believe yourself. You will ask yourself, are you mad? Why will you be talking to yourself or you're calling on your phone? But today now technology has made you turn to something else that you can be talking on your phone and you'll be getting riled up by someone. I don't understand. You have the power to just be quiet and you will not die. Nothing will be, no flinch of hair will leave your body. You won't die. If you can't stand it, just give yourself some peace of mind or sanity. You can just log off instead of allowing people to while you up all the time. Are you not tired? Every time, hey, this and that, you are this. It's not tiring to you. If it's not tiring to me, ask yourself or put a mirror in front of your computer, then be arguing with the computer and also be looking at your mirror while you're arguing. And look at the way you look if you like yourself. I don't understand. Several times we'll repeat this thing over and over and over and over again. It's have your say. Let them finish. You can report if you want to. Huh? Oh, wow. All right. Thank you, everybody. I deliberately do not want to come in because of it's a debate between who. You understand? We don't know if in 2027 if they're going to contest again. So maybe for rhetorical sake, they just want to ask, okay, if which just maybe who can learn more. I've been listening since, and what I saw is majorly a typical Nigerian's problem. My idea is better than your idea. I'm wasn't submit to your idea. Who are you? You understand? It must be me or nothing else. You understand? No matter how the point your opponent seems to give, you want to stand on your own, that it must be your own. It's not like that, And like what iconography said, excellent. There's no point, comparing, because human is not complete. You understand? What one has, the other one do not have. Okay, how do we, marry these two characters together to become one entity if that's what we need to, get this country back? Okay, we can, come together. You have this quality, I have this quality, let's come together. And if you check, even what Jago says, I also applaud Jago, what Jago said. We just be attacking for or against. We are not even speaking one way. Okay, I think this is good here. I think this is bad there, but this can be better in this place. This can work on its own ideology in this way to make it better. You understand? You just improve on both of their, negative or bad side or character, so to speak. But you're just here, you don't want to believe your own candidate has anything small blemish or negative. You just want to stand, no, it's 100% or not, nothing else. Nobody's created that way. We should all say that, okay, this guy is good here, this guy is good. And let's look for me. If we put this in practical terms, say maybe I'm not from Nigeria, you put practical terms. Oh, yeah, Sowore is talking. What do I say, Sowore? I see arrogance, 100% arrogance. Arrogance, 100%. You understand? What iconography was talking about when if I won't watch it personally in channels when they were interviewing I think they came for a debate. What's it called? Sowore and I think it's Revolutio. You understand? And they asked both of them questions. You understand? The first person that spoke was the other guy, I think Revolutio, and he was just talking issues like that. Then it was time for Sowore to speak. I was just okay, say your own thing. You just went off the question and was just attacking this other guy. Just attacking the guy, like, oh, what do you mean? You don't know what you're saying. How can you talking like I said, you don't have sense? Like, come on, are you being civil or not? Well, can't you just be civil, just be calm and pass your point and pretending somebody's not there? It's you. It's a debate. It's not an attack. You understand? That aside, and judging from the the last election, right? Like what's it called? I kind of also said too. The election before last year, yeah, he was having wave, yeah, Sowore, yeah, this and that. But when Peter Obi came, at least Sowore's followers should ask what happened. Why was there like a mass of wave from Sowore's people, so to speak, wave to become obedient? Where did this obedience come from? You understand? Where did they come from? Like what Makonoga just said, I know plenty of them that will do this revolution now. But when it goes time for that election, they all like, oh, I think Obi's idea was kind of okay. And they were all there. You get my point? Even the likes of when they were talking about they were accusing Sowore of embezzling of funds. You understand? From his own party, AAC. They came up, they put the press statement. Whether Omori is saying that they were sponsored by this, look, like you said, your party was against you. If your party was sponsored by whatever, so for your party to some of them to be used against you, that means they don't even believe in you. For them to be allowed by other parties to sponsor to rally against you. Because I saw what's called the press statement they gave. They came out, give a press statement. You understand? So, but for me, and if you also ask me two of them, which of them can easily, get the character of the other? Obi, can Obi also be a revolutionary in this? Can Obi have the character of what's it called Sowore, trying to be revolutionary in nature? Like, no, it must be this. Once I get that, look, I'm a leader, I know how to lead, but I'll put my foot on the ground and it must be. Yes, Obi can easily do that. You understand? Then if you ask what's it called Sowore, the opposite, the same question. Oh, can you also lead and have the same cool, calm demeanor like Peter Obi, who can like lead, articulate, put your foot down, you can speak softly and this and that. You can, for a long while now, Sowore doesn't even have to seem to do that. You understand? You just like to attack. You are like, it must be barrack lifestyle, military life. No, not military, arrogant. Like, you don't care if you don't respect people, but you want the job to be done. Fine. Everybody agrees, but you can't, because of you want to let the job done, you have to everybody should run it as scatter first. You discipline everybody just because you want a good country. There are some people that is not their formula of how things should work, and you should respect it. And for me, I think in the last election, it spoke that between Sowore and what's called Mr. Obi, the formula that they really wanted to work is just the obedient or the Mr. Obi kind of formula. You understand? That's why if you look on social media, right, you see people that will say obedience are arrogant. They are so abusive. They don't respect people. This and that. You understand? That's to show you, okay, if obedience have this arrogancy from Sowore, you understand? Like, they can talk to you anyhow. If you attack Obi, like, no, it must be this. That's what Obi is saying is correct. You are ready to die for him. If you talk anything against Obi, they can come for you, insult your full life. You understand? That shows the revolutionary spirit that the supporters of Peter Obi is getting from Sowore. That's why I said majority. There was a mass wave of Sowore supporters that became obedient, not because they hate Sowore. No, they like his side. Yeah, they need that. They know Nigerians, because of the evil leaders we have. They need somebody too that can really stand. But if the leader is cool, no problem. But the supporters can be rugged, because Sowore, that is saying revolution now, is only himself will not be the one to do revolution. He needs people that are rugged, that have the same mindset, that can do like him. And if those people, you can find it in Peter Obi's supporters, what is now the difference? You get my point? Because like I said, everybody's complaining, obedient, arrogant, disobedient. That is how Sowore supporters are too. Ruggedity, like revolution, like no, this and that, we chase everybody, we scatter, we this and that. Yeah, we must chase these bad leaders, we must chase them. Rugged. You can find them in obedience too. So they just need a snake that you just have a cool head, doesn't bite, relax. But the rattlesnake that has a rattle tail, whatever, which are the supporters, they can be rugged. Listen what I said. Sowore that is calling for revolution or whatever, he is not the one that is going to do revolution alone. He needs thousands or millions of people behind him that are rugged like him. So those people, you can also find millions of them being obedient, that are also rugged and ready to die for whatever, for Peter Obi. That's why they were calling Peter Obi, please, just say no, that this is not right. We are ready to die for you. We are ready to go out of the streets. Those kind of people, those are revolutionary kind of mindset, that when you say go, they go. So if you already think he has people that will say go, they go, and he's there in Peter Obi. We saw it in the last election now. They were begging, just say something. Let's turn the country upside down. Guys, to tell you, they have the same rugged revolutionary mind, like Sowore. You understand? So, like, what iconography to nice job, Mr. Jago, nice job. Please, we should look for the positive part of this meeting, not because we're trying here to turn one against each other. No, this is bad. No, this is. We will end up talking as usual and nothing will happen. So please look for the positive, no negative, no bashing of each other. None of them is feeding us. We don't even know them one-on-one. You understand? We've never slept in the same bed or eat from the same plate to any of them. So please, no animosity, no hatred, just all love and all that. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Lokopi. I really appreciate your submission. Thank you for calming everything down. Foley, I'm going to go to you because you're calling from now. You've been here, and I just want you to go. Fofana, are you here to take over? Are you available? Because I want to end it at 4 hours, but if you're here, I'll leave it for you. Huh?
No, it's okay. You can end it 4 hours. I think somebody's here. Who is here?
Yeah, no, electricity is here as well. So I want to end it at 4 hours. Foley, your final submission is going to be 5 minutes, sir. Over to you, sir. Thank you.
All right. Good evening, everyone. Yeah, I think we are all both, we are getting to where we're actually coming from. And we know we actually have a kind of a target of where we are going to. I call myself a revolutionist, not because of Sowore, and it's just because I have a country that actually needs me to start something very serious, so that I can leave a country that can be proud of for my children. And it's no matter how long it takes me for me to achieve that, I should stand on a particular journey without selling out. If I want to be a politician today, I would have joined politics between the APC or PDP, even Labour. But I'm not seeing the vehicle driving whatever I'm agitating for in my life. That is why I came into a real revolutionary party, which is AAC, which I believe what actually brought that party was a movement, not even a party things. They start from Take It Back movement. Take It Back movement believe they will come to Nigeria to come and align with the other political small party so that they can build a system. But coming there, they notice that the same system were the one running all those small parties we're all talking about. Actually, most of them came out during 2019 election. They all speaking their own language they think they can speak. But what we see then, we are not seeing that revolutionary change in them. And mind you, if you want to talk about revolutions, no revolutions actually starts and ended in the day they started it. Some people have to see things different way
the way other people are saying it. And they need to believe whatever they believe that can actually change that system. Revolution we're all calling for is a system in Nigeria that is not working for every one of us. And how can we go against that system? Is the reason why we started the journey in 2019. And we do series of events that can actually give us a kind of change we're all looking for. But before 2023, we have series of events like NSAS, so many protests. Aisha Yesufu came in during our protests at what's it called? American Embassy here at Asoko, as a central area here. That is when we all started the whole show. But when the time now comes for us to lead, to pick a leader, we pick from the same people we are all talking about. I don't want to mention anybody's name again, but I'm just telling you where we are coming from and how we are getting it wrong. Now, the reason why someone is talking about us here, that we left Sowore, some people left Sowore. No, Sowore actually carry a mission that is bigger than anyone, that is even himself. The mission that Sowore carries is not a mission that can actually be ended within 2, 3, 4, 5 years, 10, even 10 years. It's not even enough to carry out the mission. But can we start something? Yes, and that's why Sowore actually started. He started in a way that we have to organize a third force, a sourcing third force that can look at the politicians and tell them enough is enough. Okay? And that's the way we are coming from. And either we are changing or we are not changing. Let me just tell you the reason why 2023 actually goes the way it goes. After 2019, these people see the hurricane coming to them in 2023. And they buy up one of the AAC member, which is Leonard Onwayawo. The guy was given 100 million naira to carry out the mission. The guy allowed Sowore to travel out of Nigeria and he carried out that mission. That is why our party was in court for almost 3.5 years. Okay? The day they released the party power back to us, it was already late. Obi is already trending on the Labour Party. Even Sowore was the first person to be called to Labour, but we said, no, we are not coming. The Labour Party did not carry what we want. People in Labour Party, they are not the kind of people that we want to run with as a revolutionalist. That's why we hold on to our party. And whether we lose or we get 14,000 in 2014 is not our problem. Our problem is how to get Nigerian fixed, and we are doing our best. And we will not stop doing what we know to do until we get it better. Thank you.
Thank you, Foley. I really appreciate it. As you're giving your final submission, I would suggest you exit because I'm going to close. Mr. Ferrari, you're going to be next. Your 5 minutes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Nigeria is damaged.
Hold on 1 second, Mr. Ferrari. I just saw something. Mr. Oscar Blasco, I saw your comments. Zara, this is going to be your last warning on insulting whatever you're writing on the comment section, unless you're going to be put on a timeout. So I'm just warning you for the last time. Thank you. Go ahead. Sorry, Mr. Ferrari, for interjecting, sir.
Okay, let me start again. Nigeria, a country without road. Nigeria, a country without electricity. Nigeria, a country without good schools, hospitals. Nigeria, a country that is paying its workers less than how much? $40. Nigeria, a country where good men are turned to thieves. Nigeria, a country where humans, Nigerians, natives live like slaves. These are the facts before me. How did we get here? These are the facts before me. It is a system. We got here because Paddy put them together. Big man arrangement. That's how we got here. It's not just army arrangement. It's Paddy put them together. So what is that system called? It's called this system we fail. So for any one of you who is a member of APC, PDP, Labour Party, AAC, or any political party that is partaking in this system, you are only deluding yourself. Let us be honest. They have deceived you that you have democracy while they practice economic sabotage and treason. And for you to fight them, this is a tree that has grown for 64 years. It has grown so big, it's bigger than an Iroko tree. So fighting them or removing that tree It's going to take more than just you partaking in this their political charade that they call election. That is why some of us come here to call for us to start a movement that will reconscientize our people, that will bring them back to the glory that they were before the white man came. A movement that will let us know that we are kings and queens and we are not slaves to be living like beggars and dogs and animals. A movement that will say, yes, Nigeria cannot continue like this. Nigeria should not continue like this. Nigeria cannot exist like this. Let us call it whatever name we want to call it. The disobedient movement, disobedient, not obedient, disobedient to that system. That's what we want. Let us call it Nigeria cannot continue like this. Let us call it whatever name we want to call it. Let us start a movement that will be 50 million strong, 100 million strong, and then and only then can we start to make demand. And what would be our demand? Our demand would be that, one, we want free, fair election. We want new constitution. We want this. But you cannot make a demand when you are being deceived that you are partaking in something that is not real. That is the problem of Nigeria, and that is the problem of Sowore, and that is the problem of Obi, no matter how noble their ideals are. They understand the problem, but they are not taking the right strategy to solve the problem. You understand, Nigeria cannot continue like this. This is not a nation you can hand over to your children and children. And those of you who are rich, listen to me very carefully. If you don't fix that country, if we don't fix that country, you can't keep your wealth. Your children and children's generation will not be able to pass on that wealth to their own children, because unless they are close to the corridors of power, that is the only chance they stand. And nobody can be in the corridors of power forever, because power in itself is transit. It sounds like a speech, but that is the truth. For all of you here arguing on behalf of Obi, you're fooling yourself. All of you arguing on behalf of Sowore, you're fooling yourself. All of you behind Tinubu, you're fooling yourself. All of you behind Atiku, you're fooling yourself. Until we come to the truth of our pragmatic reality, we are not going anywhere. We will be like that yeye ball with that yeye wind. They blow for that yeye corner. And right now the wind is blowing us into the abyss, and we are going down. Wake up. Stop this sleeping. The entire world is awake except us. We are amidst plenty. All this tribal talk is Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, and this will not save us. All this hypocritical, educated talk. I don't want to offend nobody. I am nice to this. I am that. All that nonsense will not save us. Let us wake up and come to the reality of our situation. That's why I come here to tell you all the truth. The way forward is for a movement that will shake the whole of Africa and wake the black man up. A movement that sees us as an endangered species. A movement that will say we want the entire system to go down, so that a new tree will rise that would uplift our people. That's what we call for. That's what we are here to talk about. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Mama Hacho, you're next. As you're giving your final submission, I submit you exit because I'm taking people out. Thank you so much, Mr. Ferrari. That was a wonderful. I didn't know you were a poet, so that was well said, sir. Now I can see why you're an educator. Thank you, sir.
Nah, troublemaker, no man. Nah, troublemaker. Be wait, make your head correct. You say you should say no man.
Mama Hacho, you're next, ma'am. 5 minutes. Thank you, ma'am.
Can I just ask? I beg your pardon, Adam. Forefather, my brother. Why we go continue the show now, my brother? We could continue, ma'am.
Go sleep.
No, we're going to end it at 4 hours.
Tomorrow. So
yes. Then we have something going on tomorrow. So yes.
Tomorrow is Saturday.
Yes.
Somebody said that he has a date this night, so.
Leave Forefather alone. Leave Forefather alone. Forefather, you know where we will go and meet tonight. So don't listen to them. You know, okay? After the night, don't leave them alone. They don't know what's going on. Mama H, over to you.
Apologizing is not my problem. So before I apologize, a Canada make me to say that I must apologize for calling me that person. If you're not going to do it, I'm not doing it. Having said that, anyone that is a moderator, I want to beg you, pay attention. So that any person when use this one or this woman and una not correct her, when I come on board, I go give the person your back. So if I don't want to make her, they give them. When I pay attention, when they talk indirectly, they talk to me and they're not bold enough to call my name. I don't talk. Anyway, moving forward.
Okay.
All of them, when you be men, one are not think so. Nigeria can be better. We cannot drive these people away. They can sit down with una trouser, wear dress. Come 2027, inshallah, from councillor to presidency, now my children they go take up. And they do the talk, and I did walk the walk behind. And I know they come here, come broadcast our strategy for anybody. One thing that is certain, my children will take their rightful place because you don't too long. So children, the work don't start. Go and register for your voters card. I've been at PVC, they call her. Go register now and begin the collector. Not listen to any person say election, they work. This one go work. Because we go match them, match for match. I'm not going to talk past that one. Mr. Peter Obi, I need your phone number. We won't talk. I don't send people come meet you. I mean, and you go still meet for space. So we won't talk. My children say, make you and Sowore come together. And the talk when we won't talk be that. And those when you won't join me for this fight, I get call value. If you get her, you go collect my number from Dr. Damage. Then you go join. And the core value are this: accountability, competence, compassion, good character, empathy, integrity, honesty, transparency, truthfulness, love for humanity, and above all, the fear of God. So if you know, say, you get these attributes, reach out to me because we don't work for behind the scene. Thank you for everyone. God bless Nigeria. God bless all of us.
Thank you so much, Mama. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Hallelujah.
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 Your 5 minutes final summation, sir. Thank you and welcome to the show once again. I really appreciate you joining. Go ahead.
Is it me?
Is that for me?
No, Icon. His final summation is 5 minutes. Icon, can you hear me? We can't hear you.
No, he's there. He's not listening. Iconography.
Yeah, we can't hear you. Can you guys hear him? I can't hear him.
No, I can't hear him. No. I think he's trying to.
I think he has to unmute himself.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Try again now.
I think his network is hanging.
Network.
I'll make another person come.
Mr. Murray, can you go next? Icon, speak. Okay, go ahead. Icon, where's Mr. Murray? We can't
thank
hear
you.
you.
I think, yeah, can you hear me?
No, hold on, Mr. Murray. Icon, can you try one more time before I go to Mr. Murray?
Or just move. Or you can wait. Just move.
Yeah, thank you. We can't hear you. Let me suggest go out and try to come back in, okay? Thank you. Mr. Murray, your 5 minutes final summation. Thank you. And as you're giving your summation, please exit. Thank you.
All right, thank you one more time. I think the starting point should be not the revolution of the guns. The starting point should be revolution of our minds, because our minds are so polluted. The acrimony, the division among the people is the number one problem we have. Our politicians, our presidents are not supermen. They merely take advantage of the division among the people, of the porosity among us to have their way and lord it over us. So the greatest revolution we need is the revolution of our minds. Because the greatest poverty is not the poverty of the pocket or the bank account. The greatest poverty is the poverty of the mind. So that's the starting point. Until we start from there, all this discussion, every election cycle will not take us anywhere. This campaign towards 2027 will not take us anywhere because a lot of people have gone beyond 2027. They're preparing for their swearing in or taking in 2027. So the movement we talk about, we must be able to come together irrespective of our differences. We must concentrate on those things that bring us together as a people, first of all. Concentrate on those things other than the things that divide us as a people. Somebody is coming here to what experience? What have we benefited from the experience of Muhammadu Buhari? They said they told us he was the most military man with the best integrity in the army. Action, wherever he served, that he served with due diligence and everything. But when he had the opportunity, what have we benefited from the experience of Olusegun Obasanjo as a military man, as a politician? What have we benefited from the so-called experience of Bola Tinubu impeaching Lagos? So, and I ask again, what was the experience of Mandela before he became the president of South Africa? When he took on the establishment, when he took on the institutions and brought about the change they needed in South Africa, you know, the rest is history today. What was the experience of Sankara, you know, when he decided to liberate his people? And what was the experience of the Senegalese young man, you know, who was a deputy to somebody that was incarcerated? You know, he left, he started the game a few weeks to the election. Today he's their president. We are here talking about the experience. Instead of condemning this young man on the things he has not been able to do, can we begin to applaud him and support him on the areas he has been able to do where we cannot even try to go into, where most of us here cannot venture into? You know, well, think of how to build more Sowore instead of condemning him. He does not need our condemnation. He needs our, you know, our support in the areas of courage, consistency, and other. He might not be the next president, but he will certainly be the catalyst that will lead us there and create the environment for your Obi with competence, capacity to come in. If you prepare like this with this mindset for 2027, no matter the result for Obi, it's going to be an effort in futility because they are not ready. The establishment as it is right now, they are not ready to allow anybody in. They have infiltrated your INEC, they have infiltrated your court, they have infiltrated your military, they have infiltrated your police. We have not even started. We should be occupying the National Assembly right now. For those changes we need, we should be occupying our various state assembly right now. For those changes we need, not just concentrating on 2027 based on partisanship and tribal inclination. This is my humble submission. I think we have not started at all. We like talking. We don't like doing what we're supposed to do. And those of us in the diaspora, we have a strong role to play. You know, because people, like the other man that spoke from Lagos said, they almost, you know, sorry to use it, they said they're almost hopeless. That is the truth, because they don't see any light at the end of the tunnel. They don't even know where the next square meal will come from. So, we that are out of that place, we are not subjected to the intimidation. At least if we walk here, we can eat. We are short of 3 square meals a day. We will have some, you know, money to send back home. So we should channel our energy, not towards our tribesman, our political parties, who is best among these people. No matter how best they are, even if they are as best as or better than Jesus Christ, with this current arrangement on ground, they go nowhere. So this should be our starting point. Thank you and God bless you. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Mori. Icon, you're next. Could you exit, sir? Thank you. Yeah, Icon, we still can't hear you. Go ahead, Icon. Can you guys hear him? I can't hear him.
I can't hear him either.
Hi.
Make another person talk now.
No, so go ahead. Your final submission, 5 minutes, Mr. Nonso. Thank you, sir.
All right, sleep, don't they even catch me. I hope I will, you know, gather my thoughts well. As a people, Nigerians, we have to look at history. If you don't check your history, you will not know where you're going to. That's a fact. What happened in the past, then you can prepare for the future. I'm not against Sowore's idea of protest and, take it back and all this. But is it going to work? Are we united enough to have that kind of protest? We are not. As an Igbo man, I will not encourage any of my person to go any protest again, because at the end of the day, after the protest, now Igbos, they go attack. Everybody go turn, talk saying Igbo fault. Our business, they will burn down our business, because Igbos are in every part of this country. So when you call protest, Igbos will come out and protest. Then during that protest, the indigenous of the land will start attacking the Igbos, like what happened in NSAS. So are we united enough to even have that protest, to even have that front to confront the government? We are not, as a people. So that angle, I don't think is going to work for now. Because, why do I say so? Before you have a united front, you have to have equity and justice. Okay? There's no equity and justice in Nigeria. Let's not be frank. Let us be honest with ourselves. They are saying, you guys are always saying, Sowore is brave. Sowore came back. He has an information that he will be arrested. He came back, and because his brother is the president. His brother is the EFCC chairman. His brother is DSS director. Who are you people deceiving? Yes. Well, Sunday Igboho and then Nnamdi Kanu had the same fight. Yoruba nation, Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB. Sunday Igboho is in Germany enjoying his life with his family. Nnamdi Kanu is in dungeon for getting to 4 years. That's a fact. There's no justice, there's no equity. So the best thing now is to form a formidable political front. And that formidable political front, Obi has shown us that within space of 8 months, he was able to canvass the whole of Nigeria, every nook and cranny. He built a system, a structure within less than 8 months to garner 6-point-something million votes. In as much as they stole his vote, that was the one they couldn't steal. 6-point-something is no joke. That's a man that has a leadership qualities. He has the ability to appoint the good people to manage some certain positions. That's leadership. And what he's doing in Labour Party now, he's reforming the Labour Party from that corrupt system of Aburi and his people to the caliber of people now that are running the Labour Party. That's a party that we all can rally around. If we all rally around Labour Party, by 2027, the North is already, some part of the North is already getting Obi's ideology, and they're ready to follow him. So demonstration and going and stand the street and revolution now, it will not change anything, because to be honest with you, my people will not demonstrate with anybody again. Honestly speaking, that's a fact. My people will not demonstrate with anybody, because at the end of the day, they will accuse you that you are jealous because you want to burn down Lagos. You are this, you are that. Go back to where you come from. No, we are tired of that insult. We are tired of that denigration again in this Nigeria. We are tired. So let us build a political front that everybody will be stakeholder. Every state will have their own political distinct structure. This down to local government. Then, when it's time to election, those polling unit agents, they said that we didn't have before. We have it by force. Educated people that will stand there, get the result, and we tell you our own result. Then you can now take it, even if they rig, you can now take it and, see what you are fighting with. And without justice.
50 seconds left, sir.
Okay, please add me small. Without justice and equity, you can't get anything. Look at what happened to Labour Party in Edo State. I was having a conversation with one of my obedient guy in Nigeria. I told him that, listen, justice is the bedrock of our existence as human beings. If you want a fair society, you have to be just. You can't have the former governor coming from one region, one senatorial district. Then that's the one that is coming immediately after him, the same place. Not be only them get a do now. I told the guy, I said, we're supposed to give a ticket to somebody from Esan and see what happened. 30,000 votes. And Edo State is the most obedient state outside Southeast. But there was no justice. And the people turn against Labour Party because there's no justice. You can't be going between North and South and leave the center of Edo Center. No, it's not possible. And people show their anger towards their voting. So that's why justice and fairness is paramount. So for me, we should rally around Obi because Obi is the person, and Labour Party, the way Labour Party is structured now, the real, genuine, honest, and trustworthy people have already taken over Labour Party. So Labour Party is now a very good vehicle to lead us to wherever we want to go or where we want to be in 2027. I submit my case, and good night for everybody.
Good night. Thank you, Mr. Naso, for joining us. Icon, do you want to try one more time?
Yes, so please, I hope this is.
Yes, now I can hear you. Yes, go ahead.
Thank God. All right. So, like, my last take now has to do with the attitude that I think that we need to adopt or we need to change. You see, a lot of us are, should I say, educated and learned, and we have understanding. So a lot of times when you have decision to make, the good decision is just so obvious to you that anybody that doesn't see it the same way is just a complete idiot that does not have sense. And I noticed it in the last election. In my polling unit, we're just there, and even though Peter Obi won the polling units, the people that voted APC and PDP, you could just see the rest of the other people saying things like, even with all this suffering, you still don't have sense, and all those kind of talk. And in my mind, I was just that, see, people don't think like that. The world doesn't work like that. Human psychology, people just have different reasons to support something. So we should imbibe a culture of convincing people, even if you feel they are stupid. Just try first. Sometimes the argument you are having or the convincing that you are doing is not for the person you are talking to, it's for the person that is listening to the conversation that you are having. So in a situation where maybe you are discussing on Facebook now, and then somebody just asks a question that you consider to be very stupid, and anybody that has sense should just know the right answer. You just use proper information and answer the question, not the way obedience and Sowore people have been fond of doing. And when you do that, the person that you are talking to may never admit, but the 5,000 other people that will read it already have something to consider. So what I would advise for both the Sowore and the obedient people is that while our goal is to remove this system, end this system, all that, we should be convincing people of why the system needs to end, not insulting people to believe the system needs to end and all that. So that's my take. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Foley. I really appreciate. Did I say Icon? I'm sorry. I really appreciate you. Where are you coming in from? Are you coming in from Nigeria?
Yes. Yes.
Wow. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it at this time. Please come back. We like your ideologies. You're so calm. the Gen Z. We need more Gen Zs in this platform. Thank you so much. Welcome. Thank you. Mr. Jagu, you're next. 5 minutes, sir.
Thank you.
Yes,
Thank you very much. I too would like to join those who commend Adama in learning and what she's done professionally as a moderator. I applaud you. And I wouldn't have done it yesterday. Everything takes learning, and I believe that you are strong enough to have learned very well, and I appreciate that.
Thank you, sir.
Moving on. The things that I've galvanized from this discussion, and I think it was a good discussion, with all my rhetoric in terms of not liking this and not liking that. I think it was a good discussion. I would like us as a platform to understand that we are the media. Right now, we're a platform, and we discuss things, and we're open to the world to look in. And as such, what I've gathered over the time in this platform, I'm a revolutionary person, and I take on board the ideology of a movement. And this movement consists of what Obi has suggested to the polity, and indeed what Sowore has suggested to the polity. Neither of these people may ever become the president of Nigeria. Neither of them may. However, something should emerge from the movement of an ideology that is to take the system down and build it back up again. Now, in my viewpoint, we have witnessed the charade that was 2023 election, a complete charade. Do we want that to happen again? Because it jolly well will. It will happen again in 2027 if we, the people, aren't going to grab the bull by the horns. And my suggestion is that moving forward, we have about 2.5, 3 years in which to develop a strategy of change. And I believe that this platform in particular, as much as other platforms, should be used to galvanize momentum towards that change. And I understand, reading from the comment section, that people are, liking to argue and liking to have different opinions, and that is indeed how things are. However, as Nigerians, we have got to come together. We have got to somehow. I don't know how. It's part of all of our frustrations with each other. If we be honest, anyone's frustration with me is because they don't agree with my way of going forward, or they just don't like me. Fair enough. But I want to agree with those who I don't agree with, which is why I would put an argument forward in order for accuracy as to the way forward. That is mine. So I look at the urgency that we're in as a nation. I look at the greatness that we have. There's not a day I wake up and I don't look at the social media and see what some far-flung Nigerian is doing in one far-flung area of the world. And when I look at it, it's quite strengthening. It's magnificent. We are a people of power. We are a people of intellect and intelligence. And we can't waste it. We can't waste all of it. And I don't want it to be wasted. And I believe that we waste a lot. We waste an awful lot of opportunity, of time, of empathy, of strength. We've got to bring it together, man. We've got to bring it together. And that's my road. And I would like for the moderators and the leaders of this platform to begin to collate where there is agreement. If there's this amount of disagreement and there's this amount of agreement, let's see how this agreement can be grown over the next 2.5 years in order that we are ready for 2027. So my submission is, this has been one of the better conversations that we've had in a while, I believe. I hope that people bring their emotions to a point of intelligence rather than just raw emotion. So I really thank the platform today, and full speed ahead with the goodness of conscious people and of a conscious mind. Thank you very much.
Jago, have a good night, sir. Thank you. Local P, you're next. I can know you're going to be last. Mr. Local P, go ahead for your final submission, sir. Thank you.
Oh, yes, what for us? It's gone. Oh, okay. It's really got a date. Ah, okay. Anyway, joining my words with what some Dragon said. Nice one. In fact, everybody spoke nice anyway, but I think some people have learned. I can guarantee you that look, we can't continue. Yours is better than mine better than yours. You understand? If we call ourselves to be part of a smaller puzzle, and there's a bigger piece out there that needs to be taken out, I think is wise for the smaller puzzles to come together, and the smaller to come together, and join hands together and kick out this bigger piece. That's like a thumb in our place. So I want all of us out here, including the viewers who have listened, because we come here mostly to educate ourselves and also to educate our viewers, the public. Still, pardon us sometimes if we, quarrel, like a Kenyan Mama issue to do. So forgive them, you understand, and look at the rest of our face who advocate for peace. Learn from us, we learn from ourselves. At least 2027 is just around the corner. It's just this month is September, right? So 2024 is gone. So we just have 25, 26, and February. In fact, we just have 2 years, 25, 26, because the election is February 2027. So which is just the first 2 months. So we only have 2 years right now, 2 years and 3 months to prepare if really, really we don't want this nonsense to continue. So I urge every one of us, put out our differences, take out the positive of all the parties, smaller parties, come together and see how we can push and defeat this monster. So henceforward, we will not have to come here every day and continue what we're doing. Instead, we will come here and rejoice and be planning how to come back to Nigeria, come back home, instead of running, staying in the diaspora and talking, and things never get better. So every one of us on this platform, thank you for today. Thank you for coming, and I hope I'll see you hale and hearty and well tomorrow. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Loco.
Adama, you're me too.
Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Local P. I really appreciate you, sir. Enjoy your weekend.
You too. Take care, everybody.
Mm-hmm. Okay, you're next.
Yeah, thank you. I will start by commending your efforts, Dr. Dama. It's not easy.
Sorry for
for a lady.
I think I'm next. Ekene will have to go last, please, if you don't mind.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Next week, Friday, God willing, there's going to be a broadcast. It's focused on Nnamdi Kanu, but in a different light. It has nothing to do with the tribe or anything. It's still in the same trajectory that we are going in, trying to form a movement. So I'm just putting it out there for those. But like I said, it got nothing to do with a tribal thing. So I just want to put that one out there. First, I also have to apologize for starting the broadcast late. There was a kind of a mix-up from my end, and but thank you for stepping in, Adama, in the midst of the chaos, and for rescuing. The show has to go on, and the show went on. So thank you for that. Thank all the panelists, viewers, and those who gave super chat. CJ Concord, thank you very much. Madam Luke, thank you. Tijani Larry, thank you. Dr. Roland, thank you. Thank you for your good comment. Oscar Blackbone, thank you very much. Again, Oscar Blackburn, thank you very much. The goal is to build a movement, which we will build, form a movement going forward. I need to verify a lot of things before I run that broadcast on Friday, but it will be run either way. I will verify those things if I can verify it also. We will be having a guest. I need to confirm first before I can put out unnecessary information. Then again, Adam, I would like to thank you from the bottom of my heart for stepping in the midst of the chaos and for the good moderation. We had the good views, and as of now, we still have a good view. So, can I defer you? Back to you. Thank you very much.
Okay. Continuing from where I stopped, a very big thank you to Dr. Adama. I was actually watching the engagement. People watching was just going up, helter skelter. I was like, oh, that is it. And the first thing that came to my mind is Superwoman. You know, she's steering it the right way. So I will urge you to, in our place they say Onya Sijide Koji Nememwa. So which means keep doing the good work. You know, thank you. Then now, I think this night I've learned something from some of the panelists, and which is the fact that Sowore is now trying to form a coalition with Nnamdi Kanu, and we all know what Nnamdi Kanu stands for, which is a total disintegration of Nigeria. So if that is the case, then I will support Sowore and Nnamdi Kanu. You know, if they would truly come out and fight for total disintegration of Nigeria. That is if this is what Sowore is leaning towards. I will support him for that. And then Alaba actually made a very good observation, saying that Nigeria, that we should strive to try to move Nigeria to where it was before white men came. So, which was regional governance. I think Nigeria was, practicing regional governance before the white people came. So, and I think that would be a very good development if we're able to take it back to where it was before the, invasion by the white men. And again, just to correct some things there, I try to avoid issues, and yet issues came up. I try not to mention name in order for the party to not feel that I was taking it personal or personalizing it to the person. And I use, the first word that I used was someone. I referred to what Jagun said as someone made mention of so thing. I avoid to call name. And when I wanted to address what Mama Esho said, I said, somebody stated this. I did not call her name. I did not say this one. This one could sound very derogatory. I did not use that. So please, and I also took time to cut where I said this, and I posted it on comment section. The moderators, you can replay it and see why Mama Esho will still come back to insult me. That is fine. I've been everybody's carpets that they mash anyhow they like. But I can only take it for some time, and I will begin to give it back to them, fire. Though that is not why I'm here. I'm here to have interaction, not to create enmity. But I've sensed some things going on, and I've tried to avoid personalizing or calling names when I want to address what somebody say. I was free to call Alaba because I don't have any issue with Alaba, and I think Alaba wouldn't take it personal. Yet, in the same sentence, just 2 minutes speech, where I did not mention name to avoid problem, I mentioned name to avoid problem. I mentioned name because I felt the party will not take it personal. Yet, they called me. They said that I was personalizing it. Why is personalizing it? So I don't know how you intend to, make people not to come with attack. I don't know how to handle this, but it's okay. Nobody can gag me. I will always stand on my feet. I will always stand where, stand for what I think is right. But the truth remains that this night, it was a very good show. We have my brother, my big brother, forefathers. He gave his own speech, very excellent. what's his name? Loco, Loco was there. Everybody actually. So Adama, I give it to you. Good pull, man. You did well. And electricity, thank you. Thank you for making it possible for us to have this conversation. Though at the initial point, I was like, why comparing grandfather and grandson? It's somehow it's just trying to insult Peter Obi, comparing with this small boy, Sowore, you know. But I think I will take my words back. Yet, but Sowore is still a younger brother to Peter Obi. We all know that. You can't compare 14,000 votes to more than 6 million votes. That was one that INEC gave, but we know that it's more than that anyway. But thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much for your final submission. Forefather, I'd like to have your final submission, then I'll say something, then I'll end the stream. Thank you.
Thank you, Adam. Nice work. You know, this one people are praising you. Don't let it get to your head. Don't worry. They are going to come for you very soon.
They've already started coming for me.
Don't get used to it. The day you step out online, you will talk to enemy. But it's all good. I think it was a great discussion, actually. It was interesting to see that. And the engagement was very good. Regarding this discussion, I first of all, I would like to say that Mama Echo, I think I appreciate the way she talks about things. She really does care, and I really think that people should call her a slack. Yeah, she might come across a little bit abrasive and say certain things, and if I'm going to advise her, she needs to. I kind of watch the way she goes after people sometimes, but I think her voice is necessary, and I really do appreciate the urgency and the passion that she comes up with, because without that passion, in mind the situation might lose its urgency that is required. Because sometimes if I come here and tell you that we need to sort the country out, and then the next thing I smile, you start thinking, okay, is that a serious thing he just said, or whether it's a joke? But Mama Echo doesn't leave you confused. She makes it clear that this is urgent. And I think that's why people do appreciate her voice, especially people that have not seen her before, when they hear her speak. And she shouldn't necessarily change from that way of looking at things. And she does have a kind of good instinct for the right direction that people should pay attention to. That said, I also do appreciate the Alaba approach to things, although I don't like him coming after me constantly, but still I just have to appreciate that he at least tries to call out the problems that we face, and with a lot of passion too. His own sometimes come across a little bit contrived, but still it is what it is. Mama Ejo is an original for me, and Showore's matter is something that I find very, 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 very confusing. The passion I see in people, I just don't know where it came from. I find that really, really weird. The way people support him, I really wish I see what they see. I try to see what they see. I've not seen it, and why? But it is what it is. What I see in him, it doesn't convince me that he's close to even transforming the country. Even if they gave the thing to him, in 6 months to a year, I feel you see things that you will not believe. You will be surprised. You will be shocked. And I think people are not looking closely enough. Because normally when you see people that are about to overturn the system, this is not what you see. You see patterns, you see things, you see them go to different places you don't expect them to show up, they will show up. But Sowore has been very, very predictable. It falls along the mold of what Nigerian opposition does. You remember Tinubu, what Sowore is doing is not different from what Tinubu did. They're all the same. And what makes you think that if he comes and takes over, he's not going to be exactly the same as Tinubu? And Tinubu can be very, very abrasive too. Tinubu is he doesn't like people that oppose him. You saw what he did to Osibanjo. You know, he doesn't like people that oppose him. So, and Sowore seems to be like somebody that is very, very abrasive too. If he doesn't agree with you, he comes after you with a venom. And if he gets the office, who told you what makes you think that he's not going to be mean to you too? So I'm not so 100% certain. I wish I saw what his followers are seeing. I tell you this, I'm not so confident that the transformation that Nigeria is going to see is going to come from any of these two. Maybe they are just like John the Baptist. They are just laying the foundation. What is going to transform Nigeria is something that is going to happen to Nigeria, not what somebody did. That's what's going to happen, change Nigeria. Because when that stuff happens to Nigeria, the people's mindset will be set. They will be able to generate the kind of leaders that will transform the country. So what is going to change Nigeria is not going to be what an individual did to change it. It's what happened to Nigeria that is going to result to the change that we're going to see. And most people will miss it. Most people will think it's because this leader was very great. That's what changed the country. All those countries that generate great leaders that you see, it's not because those leaders were special. It's what happened to that nation. And the people said, no, we are going to appoint this guy, and this guy is going to make sure none of you will do this again. And they transformed the entire country. And I really can't wait to see that day. And from my research that I've done, the results I'm seeing is very, very ominous. What it spells to me is that for Nigeria, as the nature of the nation that we have today, to get from where it is to where it's going to be, the struggle that we'll have to face, it's not from our leaders, so we're going to face struggle from outside. That one is going to be bigger struggle we are going to face to get ourselves out of this mess, because it took that to put us into this mess. Don't mistake it. It took that to really get us into this mess, and our people will have to fight their way out of it. Your first choice is to find a leader. Then that leader will have to work with the people to change the country. That's how it's gonna work. Well, is it Peter Obi that I see fighting this war? I don't see that happening at the level it needs to happen. Is it Sowore that I see fighting this war? I don't see it happen to the level it needs to happen. You need a leader that is so ingrained into the Nigerian bloodstream for that to happen. Ingrained into the Nigerian bloodstream, where a northerner will see that person, and whoever will see that person will say, no, there's no question, he is one of us already, and we are in such a mess that we have to fix Nigeria one way or the other. And that time, I'm afraid to say we are not ready yet. When the time comes, we are going to see it, and it's going to happen. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate you coming in and your contribution. I just want to tell our viewers, thank you all for joining us today. And don't forget, tomorrow is Have Your Say. And at 6 p.m., the ladies segment with Tokwe and Adama. So tomorrow we have quite an interesting topic coming up. So you all should keep an open mind and join Tokwe and I. I just want to say to everyone, thank you. We love you all. And we're not perfect as a platform. We are work in progress, but to make Nigeria better, it starts from each and every one of us. So you all have a lovely weekend. I love you all. Thank you.